stand ready when the wolf growls at the door. Hey, I'm solid, hey, I'm steady, hey, I'm true down to the core. And I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor, 'cause freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take the stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front line, sleep in peace tonight. An American soldier. American girls and American guys, we'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see your glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our head. Justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will fight when you rattle his cage. And you'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A. 'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass, it's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist. And the eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell. And it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This here's Sarge coming at you over at Geomechanics Scale Modeling. We're trying something new. We are streaming on 3 platforms tonight. Why not? Working a little bit with the Instagram as well as that. Hi to Wild Bill and Classic Rex over there. See what we got on Rumble's chat. Let me try choosing the chats and trying to maybe pop that out again into a little bit of a doc chat. Is that what I want? Yes, and then pop it out. Doc chat, pop it out. All right, so should be able to open that up. How come I can't get that tab up there? I want to welcome everybody for coming out here and hanging out. It's a Monday night. Nice. I was part of the 2CR. What's going on, Andrew? How we doing? How's Lewis and everybody doing there? Ike, welcome to the party. We be here. Nice. Nice. So let's get our shot out. Of course, I just knocked over my motorcycle kit. Chad's sitting down here. We got a little bit of progress on that. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully this works. I ain't getting too much of a hopefully I ain't getting too much of a backdraw with this. We've got a hell of a lag. And if everything goes right, I should be able to monitor chat over there and what the hell they call it for damn, I just forgot what the hell I was talking about. Hey, what's going on, Andy? How you doing? Welcome to the party. We're here because we're not all there. So I want to give a shout out to all my brothers and sisters in the armed forces. Also first responders. You guys doing what you do. Let me get my shot poured. Hey, Dan the man. Steven. Nope, that's all right. Appreciate it. Stay at work. You guys support the millions on welfare. by working. It's what we all do. So, anyway, good to see you. Good to see you. Glad everybody is there. Get the chat highlighted here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, all right. Exactly, Wild Bill. Exactly. So, to all those out there, I want to do shot and thank for doing what you do, keeping the wolves at bay, my brothers and sisters in arms, keeping us safe on the home front. Stay armed, stay strapped, stay safe. Salute. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we've got little bits of Basil Hayden, which we'll be engaging in tonight. So, throw some of that on the rocks. So, hopefully, everybody's had a good week. And let us get into our prayer list. Starting off, we're going to keep it to, I don't know, not too late, but also popping silver bullets here. I don't care. I'll drink right out of the can because I'm that type of savage. All right. We do have a small mail call. Let me see. So I should be able to get that. All right. Phone is sitting there. We had a little bit of progress this weekend on some different builds, which we'll go over tonight. We do have a Fuck Your Feelings segment, which is everybody's favorite part of my stream. So we'll be touching it on that a little bit. That should be all right. Beautiful. All right. So I'm going to keep these people in prayers. Got Big Charlie, Brian over Got Fuel, Mark and Amanda Batson, Miguel's mother-in-law, Gary Tannick over at Classic Plastic, Papa Z's wife, and let's see, Sean Wilkins, his family, Marcy's dad. Okay. Oh, it's going to be off the roof. We got the McNabbs. We got Ernest's mother, Lewis and Andrew over there and their family. This is Tim Phillipson and his family. CB and his family. Jonathan's two cousins. Chuck Jorgensen's Styrene Bender, his father, and his niece. And then we got Doug Hensley, Frizzo, a.k.a. Frizzo Model Car. Excuse me. Mr. James Morris. Steve Stenard. Stephen over at Small Ventures RC. Edward Leonard and his family. Stephen at Scale Speedworks. Excuse me. Tim Nolan with his daughter. Becky and Donnie Griffin, Terry at Model Car Body Shop, Craig over at D-Factory Rat's mother. And then we got Pop Dan and let's see. Why do I keep on hearing like a water drop? Jesus, I can hear it in the background. Where is it? Are you trying to tell me something? Weird. I gotta be hearing things. Rhonda Wiggins. And then we got Justin over at J Hart. And then we've got Russell Reese and his wife, Chris Carey, and Jeff and Patty Sicknielli. Loss of Luna, who had passed over the weekend. A couple guys are out with the CVMA. We got Mrs. Ski. We got Rob, Sidecar Bob, Sarge, and Ozzy. Bandit's wife, and if there's anyone else that I may have missed or need to be added, let me know and I can get them on the list, and we'll say a quick prayer for them and keep them in our thoughts. And so, got any alibis? All right. So, take a quick moment of silence, say a prayer. Amen. All right. So, we got prayers out of the way. Let us continue on. Hey, what's going on, Daniel? Welcome to the party. All right, so we're getting through this, and we got mail call. Oh, let's see, I got to change over here. Where's my OBS? Oh, there it is. We got the OBS. Let's see, why is that? All right. All right, so tonight's mail call, we only got a letter. I was at the mailbox a little earlier, and I only ended up getting one letter. Not a problem, but I did get something from Amazon, new floor mats for the car. So that did show up when I went to take Gunther out right before I started my live. So that's pretty awesome, Daniel. Good deal. Got to keep them grandkids in line. So this mail call is from Mr. John Boyer over at Left Hand Models. I got two of his cards. Pretty badass builds on here. He does a lot of different disciplines of model. You got the Eggplane, the Monkey, the Ed Roth. He's got tanks and planes and boats. And then we got his other long form style, a shop card. Go check them out. Left-handed models on the U-Lubes. And yeah, got a fancy letter. Thank you for the kind words. Left is not wrong, just backwards. You might have to use a mirror, John. No, I don't have to use a mirror. I got that fancy, I don't know, special. I got that special thing there where it's like I can read shit backwards and upside down, and years of being a mechanic, stuff like that. So anyway, John, thank you for the shop cards. Appreciate it. If you're not subscribed to John over at Left Hand Models, go check them out. Great dude, hell of a builder. And he's also, yeah, where I'm going to probably be relocating to. I could have, hey, Slogo, what's going on? No, actually, this is second calf, not first, but I was part of the 2-101 calf and as well as second calf. So, anyway, that's right. Got to watch the lanes. Maybe Bonnet have a shop card. Oh, okay. So if anybody does not have Daniel's shop card, go check him out. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, Chris? How we doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're feeling better. Got you and oh shoot, I forgot to even put your wife on the prayer list too, but that's all right. We get it there. We all here because we're not all there. He's locked up in the crate right now because I'm in here doing this. I could probably go do that, and I'll do that here a little bit later. Gabriel will be on the stream before the end of the stream tonight. So, yep. Andy, welcome to the party. Hopefully everything's going well. So let us get on here. We'll do quick what's on the bench update here. So, 4-2. Yeah. So, hell yeah. Yep. Choose prey. There it is. All right, let's scroll down here. Hey, what's going on there, Mark? How you been? Hopefully everything's going all right. So let me drop the chan board down here. All right, so we've got a little bit of progress. Oh, dumbass, you got to change cameras if you're going to try to do that. Hey, look at the messy Benson. Mark was right. We've got general disarray. Mr. Buds, what is going on? How we doing? All right, so we're going to start off with the easy part. We got a little bit of paints on our USAC build, and we've actually got our frame built for our USAC build. It is in color, does need some detail. Oh, excuse me. We got the bottom panel all ready. We got the engine. I might have to work with the transfer case angle a little bit. So I got to get everything together and go that way. We have our wheels done. These particular wheels are 35 by 15. True story. He's definitely cute. And that's one of the things. He's going through that phase, and we're still crate training him and stuff like that. He's still pissing and shitting all over the house, but he is getting better. So we have our wheels. These are from MCV resins, and we got them painted gold, and they have red centers. Can't really see it too well, but we got our rims and tires pretty much done. I might take a little bit of flat rubber to throw on there to beef them up a little bit. Nice. Good deal. Hey, Mark, are you going to NNL? Because I am going. At least I had the room rented already, whether that changes or not. But as far as I know, I am going to NNL. So the other part we have is we have one of the big rig builds we got some progress on. We've got the frame painted and basically rolling chassis minus engine. Might still need to do a little bit of trim work here and there, but we decided to go with hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Awesome, Andy. When are you going down? Are you going down to Friday night and hanging out, or what? So we got flat black with gunmetal metallic, and gold. I think this looks pretty sharp. This actually kind of reminds me of a Trippy Foods truck. And if you're from around the New York area, you know about Trippy Foods. They do the food deliveries to a lot of the gas stations and stuff like that. Awesome. Nice. Okay, same here. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Don't mess with a Samoan. No shit. We had a big Samoan dude in our unit, man. It was a good dude, but he was definitely a rough, tough son of a bitch. I'll give him that one. All right, no problem. Actually, shoot me an email, Slogo, and I'll make sure my truck is cleaned out, and I can do that. It's not a problem. Shoot me an email with your name and phone number, and yeah, I can swing down, pick you up. Anyway, so that's kind of what we got. We got progress done, but we didn't get a lot of progress done, but it was the weekend, so we got that. Now, let's see. That's kind of what we got for update as far as that's concerned. Now let's go to everybody's. Oh, okay. I don't know. Not unless Tulsi's trying to pull the Elizabeth Warren and pretend she's a native. 1 in 10/64. No, that's in April. Hold on, I got the card here somewhere. Hold on. NNL East. Where the hell that? I had to flipping card here because I knew that was going to come up. I want to say it's April 26th. It's in April. NNL is in April. So, yes, April 26th is when it is. I knew I had a flyer here. So, race teams and transporters. So, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Taylor? How we doing this evening? Welcome to the party. Yes, you would be right there. Fit into as many as you can at a Grand National. Yep. I do remember hearing that story, how she got there. But we just call it the skunk stripe, which, all right, ain't a problem. She trying to get the, what is it? Rogue, is it? From X-Men, the comic, before it went woke. So, anyway, all right, we're only going to cover just a small thing. I got something working as like a larger one. I may do this more often. I might just do an individual fuck your feelings segment during the live. And but I'll actually do like a super fuck your feelings as an individual thing on the channel. Probably be like once a week drop, maybe covering so that everything's not, what should I say, like outdated by a week per se. As far as that's concerned. So, we still got everybody going on over there on the Instagram. I know it's a little different, but there we go. Nobody over on the Rumbles. So we got Instagram going. We got that going. We got this going. Holy shit. We got more shit than we know what to do with. But that's all right. We be here. All right. So we'll get our screens lined up and boom. Let's get on to everybody's favorite segment, the fuck your feelings. All right, welcome back. And tonight's Fuck Your Feelings segment is brought to you by me. And, well, we're going to go that way. Relaxing on that. Been 2 weeks. That's pretty good, Daniel. Good deal. You're hot riding that AMT 7649 Merc Createx Dark Brown. That actually seems like a pretty badass color combination with a dark brown and a pewter. I kind of like how that turns out. So, You haven't been doing much longer. Yeah, I haven't touched any of the Snow Runner in like forever. I should probably fire up my PlayStation one night and just do like a live stream of it, get you in there and maybe a couple other people and maybe do like Snow Runner live or something. I know you're way ahead than I am, but I gotta play that more. I do love that game just because of the realistic of it. But anyway, so tonight's fuck your feeling is what's a little bit, I wouldn't say on everybody's mind, but we're going to talk about the U.S. aid, as in AIDS, as in everyone's got AIDS. Oh, no shit. You actually, nice. Farm crops? Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. So, anyway, this I decided to go right directly to the source, aka the uswhitehouse.gov, right directly here. Now, here's a fact sheet coming to you right directly live. Now, this was made out on the 3rd of February of 2025. So, as the article reads, for decades, United States Agency in International Development, USAID, has been unaccountable to taxpayers as it funnels massive sums of money to the ridiculous and in many cases malicious pet projects of the entrenched bureaucrats with next to no oversight, aka porking the shit out of all these different bills and stuff like that. This is where all your pork comes from. This is only a few examples of an extensive list, but all these fucking worthless piece of shit government bureaucrats, and that's on both sides, both Democrats and Republicans, y'all need to get your balls kicked in so you have a lump in your throat. Then you need your fucking throat slit so you can't repopulate the rest of the world. But I digress. I'm not violent. I just digress. But anyway, so let's go read a couple here on this fraud, waste, and abuse. Now, I'll put on my own little spin on this too, because as a prior government employee with 22 years in the federal and National Guard state system, I understand this. And I've always asked my question, why the fuck, even me as a taxpayer, but pay so much fucking money? So when I did, now let me get through the list here and we'll just go from there. We'll go from there. Anyway, 1.5 million to advance diversity, equity, and inclusion in Serbia's workplaces and business community. Do you know how fucking retarded that sounds? In Serbia, of all places. Serbia. Slavic, yes, we drink vodka, drive Lada, fuck bear. Or no, actually, what is it? We don't ride bear, bear ride you, vice versa. They don't need diversity, equity, and inclusion. Leave them be. They're Soviet or Slavic Soviet. They're in that Eastern Bloc. Just let them do their thing. They don't care because, that's going to sound bad, but they don't really have too many people of color in Serbia. They don't need the DEI in there. They got their own groups of people that they can do shit with. So there's that. Then we got $70 million for production of a DEI musical in Ireland. You know what the DEI musical is all about? Oh, it was a lass who got their mother's had a bigger dick than him. Basically talking about LGBT and all that other fucking happy horse shit. So, yeah, exactly, Dan. Hey, what is going on, Leon? Welcome to the party. How you been? Exactly. It is called money laundering. Thank you. You answered. That's what we're getting at. Hell yeah. True story, Slogo. True story. So, all right, let's continue on the list. $2.5 million for electric vehicles for Vietnam. Okay, Vietnam, I know there's a lot of salty guys, and I deal with a lot of Vietnam veterans who are over there. Vietnam does not need electric vehicles. We only have 8 charging plants to charge electric vehicles. And if you're in a colder climate, you don't need a fucking electric vehicle. The internal combustion engine, there's nothing wrong with it. The way these fucking bureaucrats fly all over the place with their jet putting out so much emissions compared to that electric vehicle, because you got to have the power plants to run the generators, and the generator that them electric chargers run on is a diesel generator. So you're still burning diesel or other fossil fuels to charge an electric vehicle. Fuck, man. It's like, where does all this money go? Exactly, yes. Fuck LBJ too, because he kept the war run. Yes. We should have won that, but the politicians wouldn't let us. I agree, Slogo. 47,000 for a transgender opera in Colombia. All right, not for nothing. I'm not saying Colombians are gay, but, you know, they ride burros and pick coffee. Just saying. They don't need to deal with the whole transgender things. They're almost as kind of bad as the Muslims when they sit there with the whole LGBT alphabet people that don't know what the hell they want to be called. You know, they'll just hurl their ass off top of a roof for tallest building. All right, then we got 32,000 for transgender comic book in Peru. Do you really think Peruvians really care about transgenders? No. I mean, some of them might be a little bit on that fabulous side, but, you know, I mean, they don't need transgender comic books. That's like propaganda all on its own. 2 million for sex changes and LGBT activism in Guatemala. Okay, if you live up by a farm and stuff like that, yeah, no shit. Tesla runs better on diesel because that's what their chargers run off of. That's that big box is behind the charger. So, I mean, really, in Guatemala, I mean, yeah, some of them guys are a little bit on the, you know, flamboyant side. If you ever see them out in the club, would they like peacock in, try to get the broads, and they're always like approaching, like to get them. They think their shit don't stink, but there's some of the few that do not. What is it? Pick the fruit, scrape the shit. You know, they see them up here on a lot of the farms. To get the work visas. All right, excuse me. $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt. Okay, they got a bunch of big pyramids. You don't need $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt. These fucking guys can do a pretty good job at selling pyramids and the Sphinx and like maybe some off-roading out in the desert, which would be kind of cool. But they've already got vehicles that are built for that. Most of the Egyptians are kind of like, I wouldn't say Saudi Arabian, I'm probably getting bigoted here. But, you know, I mean, they got a lot of oil over there in Egypt, kind of like in Saudi Arabia. They're all kind of one and the same out there in the desert. So, anyway. Amen, Leon. Amen. Time to put the devil back in his place. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, we need a position in the stop. Yeah, no, exactly. They let that shit go on. I figured that's Jiment's logo, but yeah, and then we got hundreds of thousands of dollars for a not-for-profit linked to designated terrorist organizations even after an inspector general launched an investigation. Why would you send hundreds of thousands of dollars to a not-for-profit with terrorist ties to organizations, aka Antifa and shit like that, Hamas? Yet the inspector general, which I'm probably guessing, I don't think she's that, but I could have say Ulan Omar, old raghead herself, was sitting there and they launched an investigation. They're still giving money to this not-for-profit. That is like straight up money laundering 101. These fucking people hate us. They hate us, and you're going to give it to a terrorist organization to fund them to carry out attacks on us and whoever our allies are. Fuck me right in the goat ass. Then you got millions to Eco Health Alliance. No, that wasn't the one where that Brian Thompson guy was shot by that one guy who was put up to it, who had like a 3D printed gun and didn't actually calibrate the ammo to it, but that's another story. I don't think that's the same one, not to be confused with United Health. So this particular Eco Health Alliance was involved in research at the Wuhan lab. Hundreds of thousands of meals that went to Al-Qaeda affiliated fighters in Syria. Why are we trying to be that way? I get it. They have the... Nope, he is not giving up, and they won't. We just got to stay strong, keep our head in the fight, and keep our head on the swivel. Why are we feeding them? You know what? I would have actually, I would have actually supported this 100,000 meals that were fed to Al Qaeda affiliated fighters in Syria. I would have made sure them motherfuckers were pork chops, dipped in pork's blood or pig's blood, and then given them that way. So I definitely fuck up their chances of going to see Allah and getting their 72 virgins. Yeah, what do you think about that? Fuck you and your feelings too. We got funding to print personalized contraceptives, birth control devices in developing countries. Personalized? What the hell's personalized about contraceptive birth control devices? Is this going to say, hey, we got an IUD device. This is model 101, manufactured for Tim or fucking whatever her name is. I don't know. Look, I don't know, fucking Quisha. I don't know, what, anybody. Like, personalized. Is it like you just bought a car? Like, this car was custom ordered from, GM for so-and-so? Now we're doing that to birth control device so you can burn or build contraceptive devices like they do cars? I mean, actually, not going to lie. I mean, not that it'd be kind of like shit and it'd be kind of weird, but you could use a car as a contraceptive device for birth control, but that's neither here nor there, and that's getting a little bit on the dark side. But this is the fuck your feelings segment, so we'll just leave it at that. Yo, never seen. What is going on? How we doing? We just going through and stuff like that. Just hey, Hank, what's going on? Mr. Buds, welcome to the party. Let's see. So yeah, you could probably do that. Personalize, aka car front bumper, Anyway, all right, I digress. So hundreds of millions of dollars to fund irrigation canals, farming equipment, and even fertilizer to support the unprecedented poppy cultivation and heroin production in Afghanistan, benefiting the Taliban. So I was not in Afghanistan, but I heard stories of a couple soldiers that I served with, and they were actually in Afghanistan. Part of their orders were to burn these poppy fields. Now, mind you, if you're burning poppy fields and you're there in the fumes, you are getting a contact buzz like never before. I know the poppy industry, which one of the base ingredients for heroin, has been going around for a long time. They were doing that shit. Long time. I'd probably say back before Vietnam, I would imagine. But they're using it as a cash crop, and they're putting all this different stuff, especially whatever the poppies are, for heroin with the poppies, they're putting it on there. And like I said, this is only just some. This is like not even a scratch at the surface. We just needed an element, and I figured I was going to cover it when it first come out, but I did not cover it when it first come out. So anyway, but yeah, it's like, come on now, why? I mean, as a mechanic, I've seen them waste so much shit on different stuff. Especially what they do is basically at the end of the year and stuff like that, you either have use it or lose it money. But anyway, this list generally goes on, and it has all been happening for decades. Under President Trump, the fraud, waste, and abuse ends now. That's what I'm talking about. This particular list is actually on the WhiteHouse.gov. I'm sure you could probably find more out there, information about it, but it runs deep. And that just scratching the surface. Oh, hey there, Hoss. What's going on? How about it? Come on. Oh, nice. That's cool. Have fun at work. I'm going to, yeah. right? Yeah. Got to pay for the new truck. Yep, they have no conscious empathy, but I know we spent a lot of different truck, and some of the parts I'm like, fuck, I can buy this shit cheaper off the shelf in town. Because all they are, like on the Humvees and shit like that, they're GM parts. You can just buy them right off there. Yeah, that's true. I hear you there, Daniel. Yep. Oh, Hoss, how about it? Been out there riding the sled? How about it? Come on. I know I haven't got mine out yet, but might be selling them here soon. So I'll have to actually get a hold of you tomorrow too sometime, Hoss. Well, I was going to swing by earlier, but didn't look like your truck was there. The kid was home, but you wasn't. Let's see. Exactly, buds. Anyone who votes for their shit, no, yeah, exactly. Yep, it's all brought on. So by themselves. But we used to have at the end of the year, like October, the fiscal year for the government runs October to October. If we had money in our budget left over because we did good, because they would run the trucks hard, sometimes they would break, sometimes they wouldn't. But we would have money left over. We would be told to spend all that money. And sometimes we would buy frivolous shit with it. Not gonna lie, I mean, I'm guilty of it, but also at the same time as a taxpayer and stuff like that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I could have stopped by earlier. Shit, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize you've been driving the white one. Fuck. I thought. All right, my bad. Anyway. Yeah, so it's like it's like then there are times it's like you usually lose it. You should be able to, if you don't spend all that money, you should be able to roll it over into next year's fund. Just roll over. Have it just roll over. So you kind of have a little bit of a slush fund. I know it sounds weird, but in only certain aspects, like when working on military vehicles, generators that they have on there, the 200 amp, 400 amp generators, are not cheap. Starters are not cheap, even though they rebuild them. And they have like the Corecraft stuff where prisoners and stuff like that will go through and rebuild them. They have TACOM and other places out there. South Bend, Indiana, where AM General is, they send them out there to be rebuilt. Sometimes they're brand new and not rebuilt because you can only rebuild them so many times, and eventually the newness just wears out of the rebuild. So, with that being said, that concludes the Fuck Your Feelings. Hey, Mike, what's going on? How are we doing tonight? Welcome to the party. So, yeah. And that's pretty much what it is. Now, not going to lie, when I was in the active duty and shit like that, I used to have 86 Chevy truck that had a turbo 400 transmission, which is the same transmission that the Humvees use. So I'm not going to lie, I did acquire a transmission filter or an oil filter here or there, but I pay taxes like everyone else, and I was just getting a return on my investment. Honestly, I was. But that's neither here nor there. So, yep, got some good old boys. Yep, exactly, Slogo, exactly. Kevin Smith, what's going on? Welcome to the party. So, that's kind of quiet. Let me see what's going on over here on the Instagram. Let's see, click on this. Nice, okay. Well, we got that open. That kind of. All right, so I'm watching that. Actually, you know what? I could probably. Let me send myself an email because I got pictures on my phone from when I was over there. But yeah. Gotcha there, Kevin. Well, happy late birthday there to the grandmother there, Kevin Smith. Oh yeah, we're all paying for it. I mean, let me give myself a quick email. I'll get the link, and I don't know how late I'm going to go tonight, so I'm gonna go drop the link here. I might have to go check on the new pup here soon on Gabriel. So exactly, buds. Exactly. True story. True story, buds. Let me send an email quick to myself so I can, because they're not on my computer. They're actually, all right, yeah, no problem. I'll get the link posted up here. Oh, it would help if I had that in the right spot. Come on. Oh, I got a thing. Hey, some asshole GI mechanic scale modeling is live streaming tonight. Oh, ain't that special? What an asshole. That guy's an asshole. Let's see. All right, get there in the chat. We got that. Thank you, Kevin Smith. Appreciate it. I don't know. It was just weird. It was one of them things that's just decided to. Where the hell did I get that email? That's weird. There's no people on the bus tomorrow. Hey, Ray, what's going on over there at the Moogers? Hey, Murphy's Law, what's going on? Welcome to the party. How we doing tonight? Kicking it over there on the Rumbles. I'm going to drop the link here in a few minutes, and so I'm going to get some pictures here. I should have probably sent myself earlier, but let's see if I can even find them, and I'll share them. No, I don't want to send that. That's... Oh, man. No, we don't want recent. We want images. Nope, nope. We want images. Download. That was my Camaro. Anemic as all fucking get out. There's a picture of me. There's a picture of this truck. Oh, not a whole hell of a lot and stuff like that. You know, we just live in that ever-occurring nightmare. Appreciate all those that are over there on Rumbles and the Instagrams and streaming on the YouTubes. Attach. Oh yeah, there we go. Let me see. Oh yeah, we'll get this one just because I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna. You know, I should probably save these on my computer, but I probably will. Mm-hmm. All right. Make sure post. Yeah, there we go. Gosh. God dang it. I fat fingered it. That is true. So Gabe is still shitting and pissing all over the house even after going outside. So I'm going to have to listen for him because he's in his crate right now because he kind of pissed right before we, and I still took him out and I said, well, I'm getting ready to go live, so you're going to sit in your crate. So, I don't know. He's kind of getting better, but he's not. I don't know. It's weird. It's getting frustrating because we go outside. We're outside for like 10, 15 minutes at a time and stuff like that. And if I had the money, I would definitely have a horse to go with this cavalry hat. Believe me. Let's see. I should be able to attach one more picture to this. And I think y'all have seen them particular videos. And this one was one that. Let's see. Was that what I'm getting ready to? All right. And we are going to send it. Yes, he is definitely the epitome of cute. Well, if he don't knock his shit off, he might. And the only reason why he hasn't got that far yet is actually Gabriel's his full name. We're getting him to get used to Gabriel before we actually call it short for Gabe. But oh yes, he is. Ha! Nice, nice. What's going on, Jimmy? How are we doing? Yeah, I'll probably get him out here in a little bit. I know I'm gonna have to take him out. So when I go to drop the link to get everybody, kind of in here talking and working on whatever. So let us share a screen here and we'll go back into some of the days back when I was in the Army. These are a couple pictures that I found of random different places. Oh, yeah. I think he's going to be short and stocky where Gunther is tall and lean, and he's going to be short. And it's going to be like Mutt and Jeff. All right. Let me jump in here. So I don't know how well this is actually showing up. So let me try to see if I can. This way. So this here used to be my 1989 Z28 Camaro. Now don't get me wrong, it wasn't a bad car, but it was kind of a piece of shit. I had an anemic 305 throttle body injected, sloppy 700 R4. The only thing that was nice on it was the center line wheels and it had T-tops. The fucking white lines were put on it by some geriatric person who couldn't run a straight line even if they were stone sober. Then, to make matters even worse, I mean, the cowl hood was cool too. The further away you looked at the car, the better it is. But the closer you got to the car, whoever painted it, literally just painted over the rock chips and stuff like that. Hey, what's going on there, Mr. Bear Trap over there at Instagram? Sorry, just seen you pop in. And anyway, so yeah, but the nice thing is it had tall like 242 gears. Was not fast off the line, but I'll tell you something, this son of a bitch roll almost 100 miles an hour down the road at like 1,500 RPM. And so, but there was that. Oh yeah, I love the center lines too. And like I said, this car is one of them, 25 feet away. It looks good from a distance. Oh, no, there we go. Let's go to the next picture, which this one here is my 86 3/4 ton with AR-23 style racing rims. Love this truck. It was had the deluxe 2-tone 350 V8 4-barrel. I'm telling you, it was damn. I miss this truck. I still wish I had it, and It was awesome. No shit, he still got his 90s from there. Oh, mild 307. Oh yeah, that was shit that I wanted to do, but I'll get into that one in a little bit later. Oh man, it took wow, what else want shit. Now that was a fast fucking car. I remember when they had them right. Damn, they were small. Ooh. Iceman has the center lines. Yeah, I found them in a couple kits too, with a different cell eye. So yeah, that's kind of what this was. This was the K20 Camper Special, custom deluxe. Had the 350 4-wheel drive 4x4. Had 3/4 ton axles under it. Pretty, like I said, pretty solid truck. Miss it. It was cleaned. There's a picture of me back when my Wilder and Woolly days. No, that's not a Calvary Stetson. That's one of your felt kind of 10-gallon hats there. This is me and my best friend Justin when we were in Germany. Nah, mine was just a custom deluxe, so it wasn't fully loaded. Oh, hell yes, logo. Hell yeah. Much 35s on the front. Yeah, that one had 33s, and it was sitting on no lift kit, so it was like sitting there. Sometimes we get under high stress. And this here, if you've ever followed these guys, these pictures were taken in Germany, and yeah, look at how skinny I was. Jesus Christ, that was not that I had the 6-packs, but I had a hell of a set of abs under there too. But that's neither here nor there. So if you ever follow these brothers out of Germany to do the mile railroad tracks, this here was actually one of their railroad layouts that was, oh yeah, Jimmy, I used to be a fucking force to be reckoned with. We'll just say that. This was back in my prime. This is like 2007. Because I want to say this was right before we went to Iraq. So, but yes, I used to be skinny. I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Boss go every oh shit, every 5 years? Damn. Wish I had that kind of money. But that time I didn't make much money in the Army. But anyway, they got these brothers. This is one of their railroad train layouts. This was in the middle of their guest house restaurant. This is the day me and Justin were mountain biking through Nuremberg, Germany. Stopped at a courthouse and everything else, and we just out. There we are over by Nuremberg Castle, overlooking Nuremberg. So there's another skinny picture of me. This was 2004. Yes, I know. I rocked jean shorts. They were comfortable in when it was riding bike. I didn't wear one of them Speedo suits there. Anyway, in this picture right here is me. I know I look so skinny. I wasn't long out of there, but I was. I was jacked back then. And then this was that right after we got. Yes, sir, Kevin Smith. I was. This here, let me see if I can blow this up. No, I can't get it to blow up. But this here was right after General Eric Shinseki, who was in charge at the time. Hey, what's going on, Donnie? How we doing? So anyway, this is right after General Shinseki decided, hey, let's give everybody the black berets because, like, fuck the Rangers, because the Rangers always had the black berets. Nope, the Rangers ended up getting the tan berets, and that was right after a change of command, and I had a buddy of mine take the picture because we ended up going to the Dollar Goo Cut there, the Chinese place there, right outside of Tillicum Gate or Madigan Gate at Fort Lewis. So we come back to the room. We were just sitting there. I'm like, dude, get a picture of me being like fucking with this beret and shit like that. Looked like fucking Chef Boyardee, man. The beret was gay. It was not worth a shit. I preferred my patrol cap in the motor pool, but it is what it is. This was here after we got the new 1114 up armors. Ha! For all you potheads out there, this picture was taken on 4/20 of 2005. So there you go. That's what I was doing. I was on a convoy mission back on 4/20, 2005. This was over in Iraq. I think we were stopped at, I've still got my cunt cap. I still got the old cunt cap. But not going to lie, the beret was a lot cooler with the Class A uniform. But, I mean, we could have done a different color. But, yeah, I still got my cunt cap. But, yeah, that's kind of what it was. And that was extra armor that we kind of welded and bolted on. So, oh, yeah, good times with that. Then, yeah. So this is after I got back about, November time frame. I decided to wear my, I actually went out to the bar like this. Like, kind of funny you mentioned, like, Wild Man there, Kevin Smith. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Ray. You got to have the old cunt cap. My grandfather said, oh, it's cunt cap. I never heard it called that. He's like, no, the reason why I get more pussy with this thing than you. I'm like, aha, that's why they call it the cunt cap. I don't know, but the female ones there, they had to split and stuff like that. And it's like, sit there. So what you do is you take your cunt cap and slap it right in the middle of her cunt cap and swipe it like a credit card. So I can kind of see that. That's right. So I bought this as one of the things. I went out to the bar like this. I got so many fucking questions, and not gonna lie, I mean, I did fuck a couple rainbow haired bitches at this time. We're just gonna not get into that one, but we'll just Oh shit. Yeah, I still got it somewhere. I gotta find it. I'm sure it's in my army gear somewhere, but yeah, I wore that to the bar. I got a lot of funny looks, and I got a couple of them college broads, and this was me another time out at the bar, just jacked. Actually, that was that was later on in the night. That was when we went to the SK post, where that was actually the veterans bar, the SK post, which is an American Legion bar. I did not feel that headdress would have been very popular to wear to there, so I did a quick shirt change and left the headdress in the car before I went into the VFW, or I'm sorry, American Legion. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, the pinks and greens are pretty badass. I like them too. That they are really sharp. Let's see if I got. Nope, that was it. That was kind of some of the pictures of my past. Get to know Sarge there, little better and stuff like that. So, Anyway, yes, the stories are true, but do not believe them all. The names have been changed to protect the innocent or the guilty, whichever, depending on what we're asking about. So, steel. Oh my God, yes, steel pots of the liner. So the new Kevlars aren't too bad. They're more of like a modular style where it's like they're kind of half jacketed, and they got earphones that you can put on because they don't worry about tinnitus anymore, and they got a bunch of the cool guy gear and anyway. All right, let me get the link copied and dropped and paste. Yeah, it could be. I mean, if you want to do it, I wouldn't take it off really unless I was inside and somebody decided to. Oh, you gotta push enter down on this. Come on, there it is. Dun 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 dun. Pin message. There we go. All right, I think I kept everything on here. Yeah, okay, so we're just over now. We're about where I wanted to be. Let me drop this link over here on Instagram. Whoa, what the hell happened to that? Okay. Let's paste this over here. Now I'm probably going to get a bunch of people jacking their dicks popping up in here or something. Just because I dropped the link in there for this. So, all right. Where is the Rumble? Let me roll over here. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. The new Kevlars and stuff like that were very nice. What's going on, Taylor?
What's up?
Not a whole hell of a lot. We here and there because we're not all there.
Yep.
Kind of, sort of. You got to actually undo the strap, but you can shave in the Kevlars, but you just got to undo the strap because it's got a newer, wider strap that, like, literally, like, goes around in two spots. It comes down, but yes, you can shave like in the old steel pots. Yep, exactly, Donnie. Use them as a bath, heat them up. Well, we got canteen cups now. I don't know. Do you guys have the canteen cups in there? Where you can actually heat up. That's what they use now is use a canteen cup. Which right after you get done shaving, you can put your coffee in it, or if you get done with your coffee, you can shave and go that way. So
You get the text I sent you?
I did hear something go off. I haven't actually looked at it yet, but oh shit, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man, old school fucking C10 right there.
Yeah, I don't have it anymore though. I only
No,
had
I
that
wish I still had mine, but
I had mine for a couple of years.
I had mine till right before I went to Iraq, and I ended up having to get rid of it. A lot of rough. I ended up buying a lemon and stuff like that, and didn't find out until like 6 months. After 6 months, I had to replace the engine in it. No, I take that back. 5 months after I got it, I had to rebuild the front axle from the spindles out because something happened. And oh, there you go. I'll put you on the big screen.
I outgrew mine.
Nice. Yeah, the new helmets. They had the two. They had the Mitch helmet, which is basically the parachutist helmet, and then they have just the Kevlar, which is a little bit different. The parachutist helmet is a little bit trying to remember, is tighter. It's like narrower, so it didn't get caught when you pulled the chute and stuff like that. It didn't caught up in the so little Jimmy, what's going on? So it didn't get caught up, and then the Kevlar was a little bit wider, had a little bit more of a taller profile. So, right now I got to figure out what the hell I'm gonna work on QSAC goal tonight.
Okay.
Jimmy Oleum. Andrew, what's going on, buddy?
Hey,
How you doing?
What's up?
good.
Good. Yeah.
What you working on, little buddy?
That's why I make video.
Nice.
You said a Fiero?
No video.
Oh,
CW. All right. So now we got that. Now let's see if we can get the engine to fit in here with the transfer case.
Hey, Lewis.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Lewis? How we doing?
How's you
How
gonna
you
do? How
doing?
you doing, Sarge?
Well, we're hanging in there. Can't complain. We're just messing around with some models. Kept the admin stuff short, and doing like hangout and stuff like that. Since last week, we ended up getting a new vehicle. Well, not new to me, us vehicle. So
It's a brand new pre-owned.
no, it's actually a 2018 Ford Escape SE with the Eco in it. So they ended up when I got hit back before Christmas. Uh, they ended up coming back and totaling the truck out, and
Damn.
I didn't have the money to buy it back. So it's kind of like as much as it sucks, it does help because it cleans up my credit so that we can because we're working on trying to get a house. So since we're working on trying to get a house and everything like that, it's a lesser note. So since it's a lesser note, it helps us out with a debt to income ratio basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot cheaper, and the payments are literally half of what the truck was. So we're paying less per month. So we do have some credit card debt that we're going to probably take the other half of the payment that we were paying for the truck and put it toward the credit card debt to try and clean that up so that we can afford more house. So as much as it sucks, I really love that truck. Great truck, but
Yeah.
doing stuff like that. So
You said a 17-year-old pulled out in front of you?
no, I was an 18-year-old worked at the hospital, go to community college. Actually, you know what? I could probably email them pictures and go through the whole thing. That I could actually do a thing like that, but I don't know what everyone's working on. I know.
I've had a few close calls in my truck. And I think if I ever wrecked my truck out there, I'd probably cry.
I'm not gonna lie. I did
It's
cry like
heavy.
a bitch in the driveway before I came inside. Gunther was not happy about it either because they had Copart and stuff like that come and pick it up. They're supposed to pick it up Friday, and they never got around to it. And the guy's like, "Oh, I come up," and I'm like, "Yeah." And I was like, I actually got to back it out of the spot and line it up in the driveway, and so he was able to get it because our driveway was a sheet of ice.
Hmm.
So long and the short of that, it was I got in there and I started crying as it was like pulling away, and I'm like, all right, dry it up, don't be a bitch, you got to go inside, no mercy. And Gunther was all tucked up under tea, and he did not like it. Gunther was all sorts of like garden on her and stuff, and he could come in and tell I was hurting, so hitting right in the feels. But
Yeah.
I mean, it happens.
Even with mine being an old piece of shit out there, I think I'd still cry a little.
Yeah, I definitely did. I was actually not gonna lie. I was so pissed off. I was actually calm during that accident. Like that's how pissed off I was. I was calm.
Yeah, that's when you know Sarge's pissed off when he's calm.
I mean, it's like because I kind of knew what happened. I kind of seen it coming, and I was like, okay, no, and I was like, all right, you got to just calm, get everything done, and then just nice. That's awesome, Donnie. Working on Peterbilt and stuff like that. No, it was young kid, not much experience. It's a shit area to get out. I mean, I've almost hit people coming down this particular stretch of road in a dump truck. But I'm also set up higher in a dump truck so I can see. Yeah, that Peterbilt kit's pretty solid kit there, Kevin Smith, from what I've seen of it. Let's see. No one got hurt. No airbags deployed. It was just more like because that's the wife's truck. That's the nice truck. That's a truck that when we go somewhere, that's a truck that we take to go somewhere. And it's like, wow, those are some cool people, man. They got a nice truck, and not that it's virtue signalist. It's just, like, hey, they got like a nice truck. You just get random comments on it. I mean, yeah, it's an 18, okay, but around here they ain't got a lot of them, so it's
And you don't have to carry a jump box around.
exactly. I mean, I got basic tools in there. I got an electric impact, some basic hand tools that I carry just in case I gotta do something, but I don't have to. Now, my truck, on the other hand, that's paid for, and I got a lot of tools in there to do all kinds of work in there. Like I had a multimeter and stuff like that. I don't have a multimeter in the wife's truck. I got one in my truck, not hers. Because I don't need it. It's, I can tell it's like, okay, it's either the generator, the battery, or the belt shit. 3 things. My truck, okay, it's older. It's a 13. Is it a bad ground? I got to start tracking some wires, stuff like that.
Consider that old.
Mine, so
Mine's an 03.
Mine's an 06.
I learned to keep some tools in there when going to the O'Reilly's to get a new belt for it because my belt was all cracked and old and it still had the original 2003 GM stamp on it. It broke and I had to walk the rest of the few miles to the damn O'Reilly's and come back and change it.
Been there, done
So that's
that.
when I was like, okay, let's keep some tools in the sucker for now on.
No,
I haven't had to use them, thank God.
that's
But,
good, Kevin, because that's one of the things a lot of people can't
The only
really
thing
do a
I'm
lot of.
actually
It's
impressed
like,
with my
Gen
truck
Z
is that it's got almost 218. I think it just went over 218,000, and the AC blows cold.
Oh.
Mine, I bought it from technically the second owner, but he got it in December of 03. The original owner special ordered it as the work truck model, got it in January, made that first payment to get it ordered, and then never paid on it again and had it repoed. Then the guy I got it from the bank in December of 2003, and only drove it from here in Illinois to Florida and back, pulling his camper. Otherwise, it stayed in the garage.
And that's a cat eye.
Yep, it's a single cab long bed. It just hit 131 on the odometer.
I think I'm at 100.
And pretty sure it's the only rust-free cat eye in the whole state of fucking Illinois with our salt.
Probably because I know my 13 is definitely showing. The box is showing a lot of.
I have
I got 4 little bubbles. That's about it.
I got a little speck on the driver's side bedside. That's just because when I bought mine, it came with the painted flares.
Oh, okay.
And I hit a post one day, and so the driver's side one was like the way that the dent was formed. There was probably about that much gap in between that and the flare. I didn't like that, so I took them all off. And then right as I took them off, that was probably about 3 or 4 years ago. There's now a little speck of rust, probably about this big, on the bedside.
Huh.
Yeah, I'd say rust free. On the passenger side bedside, it's got 4 just little pea-sized bubbles. That's it.
Mine's
Those weren't
also
in there until the past winter.
Mine's also a custom order because it has the avalanche frame, but it's just the frame. Like it still has like the regular. It has drum brakes on the back. It has the disc brakes on the front.
Oh shit!
I can't remember what rear end it has, or it's 4-wheel drive. But it is the only wheelbase that you can fit an extended cab with a 5'8" bed.
Huh.
So basically, it's a gigantic side by side, is what it is.
Mine being the work truck model, I wish it was 4-wheel drive. It's 2-wheel. It's got the 4.3 Vortec, which that motor will run for freaking ever. It's a great motor. It's got a rubber floor. It doesn't have any kind of carpeting or anything. but doesn't have cruise control. It didn't. Well, it had a little radio, but it had like some little bitty thing. I can tell the dude put it in himself. I don't think it came with a radio.
Most work trucks didn't.
Yeah,
Mine
but
it
I
has everything. It has the buttons on the steering wheel. It's got the XM radio. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, it was a custom order.
It's the only thing
And I believe I'm the third owner as well.
That's the only thing I've built up in that thing is the stereo. I bought the cheapest
stereo in mine.
I bought the cheapest little radio I could, and then all the money went towards the JBL door speakers and pillar speakers, and then I got a sub box of stuff put in it. Otherwise,
I just went to Walmart and bought a transmitter.
Mm-hmm.
You just plug it into your cigarette lighter, and then you can hook your phone up to it.
I didn't know those existed before I bought the radio. I just bought one of those, but I got the radio on Black Friday.
Sirius XM. I had the receiver and stuff like that.
I remember those actually.
When I got the radio from Best Buy, the box was damaged on it, so it was already on sale.
Well done, shit.
And then it was on sale for Black Friday even more, so I got that thing for next to nothing.
Actually, you know what?
It's a good little truck. I've been getting away with it just because it has its good days and its bad days. But I need to replace the damn temperature, not the control, but like
the sending unit.
Kind of.
It's the one
it's
up there.
It's the plug that plugs into the blower motor.
Yeah, the little rheostat there. The rheostat. Yeah, I know.
I got to replace the blower motor too, because I think the two max speeds are burnt out on the blower motor.
Yeah, all that is just a rheostat.
They'll run for about 30 seconds and then it'll just shut off.
I got a few things I got to do to it. My heat shield, which I was talking about this a few weeks ago, and it is the heat shield. I kept hearing a rattling every time I'd first started. It would rattle for a while, and I couldn't figure out what the hell it was. And Sarge said something about it being maybe the heat shield, and yeah, that was it.
Like I said, because I know my truck will do that, but I also don't really have any heat shields on it because all I got is kind of straight pipe exhaust coming off the cat. So,
my exhaust also stock.
Mine used to be stock, not anymore.
Yeah. Man, for stock, you start that V6 up, man. She's got a good little grumble. All I did was stick a chrome exhaust tip on her.
So, back when
the check engine lights on.
Back when COVID hit and everybody was stuck at home and everybody was getting those free checks in the mail. Well, one of my checks I didn't necessarily need. So I put half of it in the bank, and then 12 hours later got my card shut down because people thought my card got hacked because I was spending $700 on eBay trying to buy stuff for my truck. I bought a
tires on them, Kevin Smith. There.
I bought a $350 catback exhaust system for that.
What's going on?
And I had that on there for about a year and a half. And the problem was the driver's side pipe that went over the rear end housing was the inlet was a little bit too big compared to the tailpipe.
Yeah.
I tried welding it. I tried clamping it as hard as I could, and it always hit the deepest pothole. It would slip off and crack and fall.
Yeah. Now, did you have seal clamps on that?
What?
The seal clamps? They're like band clamps, but they actually seal. They got 2 bolts and they're kind of wide. I'll tell you, they are the cat's ass. I've used them on the big trucks. They are the cat's ass. They're seal clamps.
Once you put them on, they're pain in the ass to get back off.
I took a Sawzall to that, and then
and the only real issue with it is the check engine light's on mine, but it's all emission
mine
shit.
as well. But I have pinholes in my cat.
Oh, copy.
Mine's just emission.
You can hear a little every time it idles. So I already knew that problem. Anyway, right now I took a Sawzall to that old exhaust, but I actually reused it. I took one of my I had the option where I had 80-degree tips.
Okay.
So, because I like hearing my truck, I can cruise down with the window down. I like hearing the sound of my truck.
Well, yeah.
And
who doesn't?
I kept one of those tips, and I cut part of the delete pipe out, and I put one of those tips in there with one of them O'Reilly resonator tips and a little bit of extension, and put it on last year, and it hasn't fell off yet.
That's good.
Oh yeah,
it's with the resonator. It actually quiets it down a little bit. Like when you hear it idle, you can barely hear it.
It cancels out some of the drones.
You just got to get on it just a little bit.
Yeah, and the drone sometimes with some of the resonators at a certain RPM, you get a little bit of a drone.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like that is weird. That's why part of the reason why I had a little bit of like a drone at certain RPMs, even with the stock exhaust. I'm like, how the hell? I'm just going to take it off. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. We got the cats. I got a chunk of pipe and put it on there right behind the cats and call it a day.
Yeah. Nice. My check engine light's on, but it's all the mission bullshit.
Missions are overrated.
I replaced
missions like New York State, right?
Yeah, it's Illinois. Our missions is horrible.
Yeah, see, we don't. Well, they hook it up to a computer, and they do like a scan on it.
No,
and it's like if you got the engine light on, they'll fail it.
Mm-hmm. But with it being emissions, I've done it past 2 years, or not 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. I'll just disconnect the battery the week before, and it'll pass emissions, and a few days after the emissions, it'll freaking click right back on.
Well, the thing is, you try that in New York, it'll actually tell you, like, that it basically failed the emissions. Like, you can only have two monitors off. When you go to inspect it, you can only have 2 monitors not ready out of about the 6 or 7 that they check. And depending on the vehicle, like my truck is a 1-ton, so don't get plugged into the computer because it's a commercial vehicle. So
ours is like that too, but ours is like that too. But that's why I do it a week before, because I'll let it dry for a little bit, let all the computers do its shit, and it'll stay off for 2 weeks, and then it'll click back on. Which I know what it is. I cheaped out and bought the cheapest little sensors, whatever the fuck they are, and it's one of the cheap sensors is already bad again. I need to just go buy a good one.
Try your gas cap, because your gas cap will even.
First thing I did, I went and bought a new gas cap, and it's still pulling it up.
I've already had to replace the fuel pump in mine. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
Let me guess, you had a full tank of gas when we went to drop it too. You just filled up, didn't you?
I didn't even drop the tank.
Oh.
I pulled the bed off of mine.
I thought my dad's old 96 had a big hole in the freaking bed. They just cut a hole in the bed and put a big rubber mat down.
But taking the bed off, that was the issue. The fuel pumps, switching out the fuel pump, that was easy.
Yeah, I was gonna say put Vaseline or grease on the O-ring on the fuel cap. Save you from buying it.
That's what I had already bought it. when the check engine light first started coming on.
That was
It's
what
the
kept me.
sensor that's right on top of your intake on the motor. I bought the cheap ass one and it's already out again, and I'm just too cheap to go buy another one. So I just keep disconnecting my battery for emissions
That fuel
testing and
pump.
classes.
Yeah,
That
'cause
fuel
the
pump
fuel
was actually the reason why I decided to back out on Acme a couple years ago.
Yeah, because
Just
we just
'cause-
put a new fuel pump in T's truck. Last year. It was like sitting there as like, oh, I smell fuel, blah blah blah, and I'm like, what the hell? It was like the ring rotted, and well, the actual fuel pump itself rotted, and then of course the hold down ring, and to try and get that back on there, what a pain in the balls that was to get
I
off.
did
So that
actually.
had a lifetime fuel pump in it. So whoever gets that fucking truck from the auction is getting a truck with a brand new fucking fuel pump, brand new fucking tires as of like last year. Tires
Yeah,
are
it's no
like year
problem.
old and got maybe like fucking 5,000 miles on them, if that. No, I probably got like 6,000-7,000 miles on them.
But yeah, that bed. The problem with that was, so you know how instead it's not like the old style trucks where they have the bolt that goes through the bed, and then you have the nut that you unscrew from the bottom. Well, on this style of truck, it's just a bolt that goes in, and you have
Like
you have the nuts and washers or whatever are spot welded inside the bed.
Oh, so they're like the quick search, basically. Oh, shit.
Yeah, 4 of mine were rusted out.
Oh, okay. So did you get another piece of metal and just weld another bolt and the washer up there?
Well, since they were in there, what we ended up doing was, like, we had this on the ground when we were trying to get the bolts loose.
Yeah.
And we came in with a floor jack and a 2x4 and had a can of PB blaster, a sledgehammer, and a pry bar. Spray some PB blaster in on that bolt, jack it up to where it gets enough pressure to pull to, we put the board up and put pressure on the bed, pushing it up. And then sit there once we got it twisted enough to where we stuck the pry bar in between the bed and the frame. And I was lifting it up, and my Uncle Aaron was underneath with the impact trying to spin the bolt out. Did that on 4 of those, the 4 front bolts.
Okay.
And then when we got that off, we had to go in and retack them to where they'd stay in the one place to screw them back in.
Ah, gotcha.
This whole thing took about a week and a half. I was pissed.
No, Vaseline works good too. Well, that could be navel jelly as well there, Papa. But yeah, I just use Vaseline or grease, Molly grease. Slap a little bit in there and call it a day. Yeah, the K-wire, the dig loop.
It was actually the fuel sending unit that quit because my tank read 3/8 of a tank, but it had no gas in it.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, the sending unit is, let me see, I'm going to pull up. I got some of the pictures I'll pull up. So, this is where it happened in this intersection here. So, the kid was like coming down, and this is kind of a cocksucker to pull out on here on the Lansing Street. So, this is like the main entrance. Kid had to drop off work here. So, he was coming down, and granted, there ain't a stop sign down there, but it's like, hey, you're getting ready to pull out into traffic. Everyone on Lansing Street has the right of way. So he was trying to pull out. Well, there's, of course, this vehicle sitting here, and kind of a bit to see around this vehicle and some of these shrubs they got planted here because, the fucking eco green hippie tree huggers there, like their shrubbery. And he was trying to pull out here. And that was the glancing blow. Now, I turned the wheel all the way to the left to try to avoid it. And if I wouldn't have turned the wheel, I would have hit him broadside right in the door. So my truck was over about here. This was the actual impact zone. So I swerved to miss him because I think, okay, he's got to see me. He's going to stop. He's going to stop. And then I just like, oh shit, he's not stopping. So I tried to avoid it, to get away from him. Maybe like, yo, dude, like fucking stop, and
Right.
yeah, it didn't work. So you can see where the rocker panel is kind of creased there a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was that bad until they put it up on the truck there to actually drag it out. Let's see. And there's, like I said, another shot of that front fender there. I mean, I could still drive it. I just had to pry the bumper away. That was their car. That was a nice car. But that's what hit me. 2010 Impala LT.
Looks like my mom's car.
I mean, it was like stupid clean until he hit me. 18-year-old kid, parents' insurance.
My mom had a 2008 that color. It had been in about 3 or 4 accidents to the whole point to where the only thing that was not painted on that car was the passenger side rear door. That is the only panel that was never touched.
There's, like I said, another better shot. Or was that the one I just said? No,
because when they take it to the shop and they want to like dust paint in or whatever once they get it fixed.
Yeah.
They'll Scotch Brite the next panel over or the next panel like on both sides. They'll Scotch Brite that and then they'll blend the paint in. So that car was pretty much repainted about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
There's a better shot at a rocker panel. And I didn't know how bad it was until he actually had it up there. Hey, what's going on, Dutch, over at 3 Dog Models over there on the Instagram? So, yeah, the inner fender was, of course, wrinkled as all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize that was like an actual steel bumper.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, holy shit, it looked painted like plastic, and, it was just nuts.
Yeah. Well, mine's a little under the weather. It's been under the weather for a couple of years because I hit 2 deer with it 6 months. But I am trying to get the parts together for it.
Yeah, actually, people don't realize running empty. I don't let it get down below a quarter. The only reason I don't let it get down below a quarter is because it's a bitch to fill that 36-gallon tank up from empty with gas prices the way they are.
I know. Mine having the work truck tank, it's got a big fucking tank on it.
Oh, yeah, I got 36.
It's about $128 to fill my tank completely around here with gas. Yeah, gas being almost $4 a gallon.
That sounds about right. That's about. Well, I wouldn't let it get down below, even from just about a little under quarter of a tank. About $130 to fill mine up.
Mine, that's the one thing I like about it being that 4.3 V6. A full tank of gas will last me a good few weeks.
Yeah,
that's the only reason I do not mind having a V6.
They're not bad. They're not like the old Impalas, and I agree with you, Leon. I mean, they're not. Yeah, they're crazy. They're. Ugh.
My average economy is like 15.3 or something. But if I drive 60 mile an hour on road trips,
yeah,
I can get 17.
Now, what size engine you got in that again?
530.
Oh yeah, the 5.3. Yeah. So when I went to Kentucky a couple years ago for our CVMA national meeting, we got about 28 miles to the gallon. But that was also me and my brother and shit like that, taking turns nonstop, only stopping for gas. We got almost 600 miles on a tank, but that was also the fuel light came on, and we were looking because the fuel light came on. We're like, yeah, we better pull in somewhere and get gas. But that was like the best. We averaged about 28 miles a gallon on a road trip driving from here to Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, something I do too. I don't let it get past the quarter tank. Like something my grandpa always told me, if it goes past a quarter tank, it'll start sucking up all that nasty shit in the bottom of your tank you do not want in your motor.
Yep. Or
so, I've always done that.
Well, clog up that little sock that's in there. Yeah, no shit. The 360s from a full tank, average 80. Ooh, excuse me. That's not bad, 5.5. Well, my 6-liter, I don't know. I think the best I've ever gotten out of that, I think, is 13, and that was on the highway. That was actually when I drove it to NNL. That was the last time I actually got decent. Yeah, it was about 13 I got out of it. But like I said, that's also a 6-liter, full 1-ton crew cab, long box, fucking, small truck.
Every time I go up to Seneca, I always hit up Highway 99 and 36. But then Highway 99 is not that bad, like on the way there. But on the way back, like it's downhill, basically.
Oh.
Like there's a whole bunch of like hills, but it's mostly like downhill.
That's cool.
And then the climbing up part, I think my truck's like stuck in trailer mode or something because it likes to do the 4,800 incline.
Oh,
every time.
And
I'm not.
Now you're like, wee. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally going uphill like this and things like.
You know what? How's the fluid in it?
Huh?
How's the transmission fluid in it?
It's there.
Okay. Seriously, because I had to actually add a little bit to mine. I'm like, why the hell is I having issues? And I'm like, well, I normally check on it and stuff like that. So
with it being my daily driver, I don't ever look at that. I don't even think it'll come out, honestly.
So I had to actually add a little bit to mine. I didn't have to add much, but I added just a little bit to it. And I'm like, 'cause I normally check that, and it wasn't bad. And I'm like, I went on a trip, and I was actually hitting some larger hills too. And I'm like, man, this thing shouldn't be shifting like this. I'm trying to remember how many mil. I think I added like 4 ounces or something like that. Or it could be even the sensor too, but I had to add a little bit of fluid. I'm like, oh, so I put fluid in there, and it hasn't really done it since then. Knock on wood. It hasn't done it since then. So I added about 4 ounces of fluid to it. So I had like quarter bottle transmission fluid, and it didn't do it, especially going uphill. It would kick down about the middle, but not like at the base of the hill and then run it up. But yeah, it could be the TIS or the TAS, but
I think the last time I actually looked at my transmission fluid was the last time I changed my oil myself. The people that change my oil for me, they do all that and fill it up for me. Which the only reason I go get it changed by someone is they got a deal. When you get your oil changed, you get a free wash, wax, and hand dry.
Ooh, ain't that fancy?
Oh, they shine. Oh, that little 03 shines up like some bitch.
I made George do
with
mine.
That with that ugly ass pewter with the color match Tano.
I've literally only changed the oil on that truck once. And every other time the oil's been changed, I have George do it.
Yeah. Which around here, anywhere else,
What's
it's like
going on, Chuck? How we doing?
it's like $120, $140 for them to change your oil and check everything. That place for $80, they do all that and then give you a wash for free.
Nice.
I normally just buy my stuff at the parts store, and then I just take it to the shop, and George changes it for me.
That's actually kind of a good way to do it too, and just
Yeah.
have somebody else.
I've got mechanical knees, so I don't want to get on the ground.
Well, 85 because I pay the $5 extra for them to go through and vacuum and wipe my dash and just basically shine my interior up like that.
Nice, good deal. Let me know
From
if you
doing
find something
9-inch
out there,
swaps
Chuck.
with jack stands and pretty much working on race cars growing up, that's basically what screwed up my knees, my spine, and all that.
Yeah, doing that grunt work, being a mechanic, heavy. Well, I mean, before my accident, I was able to do that shit, not a problem. I was doing heavy diesel work, but after my accident, nope, nuts no more.
I could, but our jack's broke. So that makes everything harder. I have to I'll line up a few pieces of wood in a center block and I'll just drive my truck up onto it. And then lay under it. Anytime I gotta do anything. With it being 2-wheel, it's so damn low to the ground, my fat ass can't get under it.
It's kind of hard to tell those these days.
Holy
Like
shit!
you literally have to look under it just to see if it's 4-wheel drive or not.
Oh yeah.
It's not like the olden days where you can tell by the lug nuts on the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the only thing I wish it was 4-wheel, but otherwise I like it. Saved up for 2 years and was finally able to buy it from the old fella. I love that whole thing. It'll leave a mean number 1 across the school parking lot too.
I can't do a burnout with mine.
Mine will freaking.
The only way I can do a burnout with mine is if I have 255s on it. If I have 265s or anything bigger, it won't spin them.
Yeah, I still got the stock 17-inch rims, and
Nice.
that's why.
I actually I had these on my green pickup. I have 2017 factory chrome wheels.
I'm looking at some.
I bought a set, like everything: tires, wheels, lug nuts, center caps, everything, for $200.
Oh shit! You can come with the center caps too.
That's not bad.
It came with everything. Came with everything. Came with the lug nuts and everything. The dude that upgraded his wheels ended up like putting offsets on them or something. I don't know.
True story, Chuck. Yeah, that's true. 12 inches around there.
Anyway, I put those on my green truck, and I bought brand new tires all the way around. But I just went with the size that was on it because I didn't know by heart like what the tire size was because my green truck had 16s on it, and I went and put 17s on it.
I don't think it really.
It was actually the 255s were a little bit more narrower and a little bit more smaller than the 265s were, and so I kept those on. And 3 months later, I bought that other truck. And so when I parked my green one, I took the tires off of it, put it in the back shed, put a set of scrap wheels on it because I was going to be parking it at my uncle's house.
Hey, what's going on, Josh? How we doing?
And
hey, man.
Exactly. How's
when I bought my 06, the tires that were on it weren't balanced properly. So instead of going to the shop and dealing with that, I just jacked my truck up and took the tires out of the shed and put it on there because they were 3 months old anyway.
Okay.
There's nothing with that. No weight in the ass long bed. Yeah, it'll slide the ass end out of most corners. I always tell people they say something about it being a V6. I'm like, hey, it might not be fast, but I'm
V6
telling you,
is
it's a
bad. My
pissed off
father
with
had one in an
V6.
S10, and
It'll
I'll
do some
tell
crazy
you.
shit. It's because of the Vortex. It's great fucking
Yeah, the
V6.
4.3 Vortex, that's what my father had in his S10
Mm-hmm.
Extreme. But it wasn't an actual S10 Extreme. It was, it just didn't have the ground effects on it, but it had 4.3 with the 5-speed, the posi rear end, the extreme rims, and it had the 40-inch, it had the 40s on it, and it had the 5-speed manual transmission. It was basically an S10 Extreme without ground effects.
Yeah.
We had when I was in college, I went to a technical college. There was a guy that had an extended cab extreme. He studied auto mechanics, and he took the 4-cylinder out of it or 6-cylinder out of it or whatever it had in it, and put in a 383 stroker.
True.
Nice.
And then
That
that's
was
10.
popular
Good
too,
Lord.
though, because there was a guy I helped in Germany who had a 03 S10, and he got a wrecked LT1 and swapped it in there. I also helped him cage it and shit like that, because when we'd work at the Auto Craft Center, he had it in there. I'm like, dude, that's sick. So I get done working on my shit. I'm like, yo, bro, you need a hand? He's like, yeah, you want to give me a hand doing this and this? I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'll swap a big fucking LT1 fucking out of a wrecked vet that somebody wrecked that he bought the engine out of, and that was a good time. That was a badass fucking S10 too.
That's what my friends are
Yeah,
trying to
this
get
one,
me to.
the auto school had a dyno in their shop.
Nice.
Son of a bitch made 400 horsepower.
Eddie's easy. What's up? Over there.
My
It hauled ass and a lot of smoke.
my freaking friends are trying to get me to engine swap at the junkyard not
Yeah,
too far
4.3
from
great
here.
engines.
They have a junkyard not too far from here has for $500. It's a '03 or not '03. It's an '04 or '05 60 out of a 2500 cat eye.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to get me to buy it and engine swap my little thing. That big motor and that little ass truck would be fucking fun.
It would be, but you'd also have to do a little bit of reinforcing on some different spots of the frame, because that's what we ended up doing to that S10 that they dropped that LT1 in. It wasn't it was the LT1 that a guy got out of a wrecked vet when we were over in Germany.
And, I don't know, they're trying to get me to buy it, and they said if I buy it, I could always use my buddy's shop, and after hours, he said we'll all mess with it. I'm like, man, I don't want to tear that little thing apart though. I love that truck. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna
I
go buy a
wouldn't for how
rotted
much
out.
miles are on it.
If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna go buy a cheap ass rotted out single cab short bed OBS and have a rotted out mismatched colored panel sleeper.
Boy, when my green truck gets back on the road, it's gonna be. It won't be original. Nope, it's gonna. It's a Z71 already,
Yeah.
but I have no passion for all-wheel drive racing. I have no interest in four-wheel drive racing. I don't want to put the time and effort into the front differential just to make it bulletproof. So I'm going to frame swap it to two-wheel drive.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a family heirloom. All I need is the body.
Keep it in the family.
And that's what I wish my dad would have done when he sold his 96. That's the truck that got me loving OBF so much. That was extended cab, short bed, D71, Hunter Green. Um, it had a brand new motor in it because his motor gave out after a while, and so I had a brand new pre-owned, I should say, 5.7.
Yeah.
He did a bunch of
Mine's the dark forest green with the gold pinstripe. Actually,
I know it wasn't forest. What was it? It was green. It wasn't emerald green, is what it was.
Right. Yeah. There you go.
I outgrew this one too.
Right.
See if I can find it. I know if I do this, I can present.
This
like
one was
a-
actually the concept of what I originally wanted to do with it. I still wanted to keep it 4-wheel drive, but I wanted to put a 7.4 liter in it. This is just the motor from the 454 truck.
Yep.
And then, yeah.
7.4, great motor. I've got one.
The thing is, it's been sitting for so long that the mice got into it and ruined it. There's piss and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
And so I put a lot of thought into it, and it'll take a while once it goes back onto the road, but it'll be whatchamacall,
Project.
potential.
Oh, yeah, potential.
Have a lot of potential in it. Because it won't be Chevy powered either.
What are you going to run in her?
I have a 1978 Pontiac 400 sitting on blocks over where all the other cars are stashed. Gotcha. It came out of my white car like 10, 15 years ago.
Now, is that 400 and stuff like the Pontiac 400's got the Siamese cylinders?
I'm not sure.
Because I know there was a 400 small block that I bought off a guy, and I didn't realize it. And then what the hell are you doing, Jim? Shit, I didn't realize you. Okay, Jim is here, and he's gone.
Oh. Well, this was just a wore out 400 that we threw together.
Oh, okay.
For the racing season that year. And then ran perfectly fine. It well, in that car it ran like 13.8.
Oh shit.
It had a consistent number on it, but
well, that's half the battle. If you can be consistent, that
was the point of the game. So
yeah, it's true. Well, when you're bracket racing, it's a little different. So
yeah.
Sorry, my phone kicked me out. My freaking hotspot disconnected. That green one you just showed, Taylor.
I wonder what the hell happened to you.
I'm guessing that's the extended cab kit and one of the sport trucks with the short bed put together.
Mm-hmm.
That one is, yeah. I bought a USA One parts bin that had pretty much everything you could imagine that was in there from all the old AMT releases, and when you mix and match and everything fit,
shit,
you know.
No,
I still have a bunch of it left over, but I took all that. You remember that monster truck that I got?
Yes.
Yeah. It's that one that it's still sitting over here in the case that I haven't finished yet. That's where majority of like the body panels went. But I got 2 of those extended cabs. I used one of them for this monster truck, and then I used the other one for that. And then I just had a whole bunch of like regular cabs, and that's what went onto there to stretch it out or whatever.
That
I
big
still
six
got a
door.
bunch of less. I did some measuring, and that wedge hauler kit that you can get from Hobby Lobby.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna buy a couple of those and use the frames on those because I still got leftover regular cab long beds and a whole bunch of like it's the old USA One stuff.
The frame that's out of the Foose F100 fits
Mhm.
perfectly under these OBS kits, actually.
The short bed ones.
Yeah.
The short bed ones, you just have to stretch it a tiny bit for the short beds, and the long beds a little more. But once you stretch it, they fit perfectly. Like the cab and
Yeah.
interior, everything just fits right down on it.
I did.
That's what I use a lot of.
I did finish my 65 Ford. I haven't put a video out on it yet. It's kit bashed with that Foose kit. It's got the Roush in it and a whole bunch of other stuff. You know, I was actually talking to someone about that yesterday. I'm not real impressed with that Foose kit. There's not a lot of pieces in it.
Oh, that F100.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't even
That
have a
was fine.
it doesn't
Nice.
even have a master cylinder. I found that's
Might
it
not-
has real good disc brakes, but it does not have a master cylinder.
The master cylinder is on the frame.
Um,
That's how Foose really built it. He put it underneath
Oh,
it
we did a
so he'd have
remote
a clean
before.
firewall.
Or did a remote.
But I like that kit for the frame. It's got a pretty nice lowered frame on it.
but when you think master cylinder, you think it'd be on the firewall.
Well, most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. But with it being under the truck just means I don't have to worry about making one fit if I custom do a firewall or anything.
Yeah.
And people, when I
Yeah,
took
I
that
don't
Trick
think
Boys OBS to the show, I had one of the judges ask about it. There's no master cylinder on the firewall or anything like that. And I picked it up and turned it over, and it was on the frame. And he was like, "Oh, that's different." Yeah, I didn't feel like doing anything when I made a firewall. I just put a clean piece of plastic in it.
Right.
But yeah, I was asking. That's what I had to do my dad's old truck. And I made it sort of look like his.
Yeah, to clean that up, make it look good.
Extended cab, short bed. I painted it hunter green, but I'm pretty sure his was emerald green. The 90s tan cloth interior, I painted it best to match that. And then put a few touches on it, like if I had gotten it, if he hadn't have sold it. So it had a set of 35-inch boggers on it.
My dad was a before he bought this green one that I have. He used to be a square body guy. Almost everything he owned was a square body.
So my dad was too until he bought that 95, and he was like 96, 7, and he was like, "Man, this is nice."
Yeah, my dad had the one that I remember like from when I was a kid, back when we lived in Western Kansas. He had an 80 Silverado short bed 4-wheel drive. That was the standalone year, which those are really hard to find.
I could probably build one. Not a problem.
My buddy just put in our work group chat, "Boys, I'm drunk. Give me a task. I'm gonna tell him to fight a tree."
What's going on, big bad balds? How we doing? Welcome.
Work with some fucking retard. I swear to God. "Boys, I'm drunk. Give me a task." Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Got to have a clean
Fight a
firewall.
tree. Fight a tree. He has a big oak tree in the backyard. He owes you money.
I think I'm gonna have to figure out as far as.
All right, I'll be right back.
You know what? Actually, that might set it up a little too high, but
I'll be back.
set it up way too high. Let's set this up here. See, too many extra things. Oh, still too high. Still too high.
Yeah, I finished the Tennessee map on SnowRunner over the weekend.
Nice. I got,
So
like I
now
said, I
I'm-
gotta fire that up again. I ain't played that in forever. I really
It seems
need
that
to.
every time I try to beat something, they always come out with something different.
You know, even if I run this all the way forward, I don't know. Yeah.
But yeah, this is the Asia map I told you about. This is the one where you can farm crops. Like you can get tractors with like attachments and stuff, and
That's pretty
work
cool. So
fields
it's
and
almost
stuff.
like you took Farm Sim and put it in with.
It's
well,
a little bit
company,
like I've seen the concept of farming simulator. It's a little bit cheesier than that.
Oh, okay. So it's cheesier than.
Yeah, I did a couple fields yesterday, and there's like a percentage of like completion when you're
Okay.
going around the field, and it'll hit 100% when you got like 50 feet left, and it'll count it as finished.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I was just going along and trying to get all the rest of the stuff I had, and it said mission complete, and then I was just like, oh, well, that's kind of cheesy, but okay. And one thing's for sure, the terrain on this map is like driving on Michigan. It is so fucking dry.
It's that bad, like all mud and shit, like it just straight.
No, it's
crazy?
dry. Like you can actually drive on there and not have to sit there in first gear and basically slug like a snail across the map.
No, that ain't gonna work. Okay, I have to find something different.
Yeah, I played it. I turned my console on yesterday at 10 o'clock in the morning. I didn't shut it off till about 11:30.
Wow. Yeah,
And then I got up. And then I got up at.
mine on.
Then I got up at 2 o'clock and played till 4:30 in the morning because I couldn't sleep.
I hate it when that happens.
I've been battling a middle ear infection the last month and a half, and so the antibiotics I'm on are keeping me up at night. I can't sleep.
Huh? What the hell? What?
It's getting better little by little. It's just
Yeah, it
you know how that.
takes time. It takes time.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Never really had a middle ear infection, but it was just the only ear infections I had only lasted a week. So
A little infection.
yeah.
You know what? No, I was gonna say.
I used to get them a lot, ear infections. Oh, well,
I gotta figure out magnets on that. How you doing, Big Bald? Unfortunately, I can't. I don't see the chat over there, so I got to run back and forth in between StreamYard and over there. We're just.
What was I doing yesterday? Windows. Got the power stroke done for that big F-350. Tell you what, Iceman's motors, They're pretty nice, but damn, he needs to fix all the piping on this motor. Not a single bit of it wanted to fit together.
I've got one of those sitting in a period.
Mm.
Yep, I'm on Rumble as well, and I'm even on Instagram. So there's only, I don't know, I haven't even looked to see who's actually watching me where and what they're doing.
That's going in that big
Um,
power stroke.
so I got 5
Dude.
watching, all those over
Yeah.
on the Rumbles. I want to thank you.
Is that the F350 or is it the F250?
Behind the times.
So the kit itself's the 250, but when I bought the kit at the last show, digging through the same guy's parts bin, I found a bag with all the parts to do the dually bed for it. So I'm converting it to the 350.
I turned one of those into an RC once.
I think my Instagram just quit. Maybe, kind of, sort of.
Just when it's done, don't pick it up and turn it over because my suspension is going to look jank. I may or may not be gluing the axle to the bottom of the bed.
Whatever works.
Because these big ass wheels, I'm having a little hard time getting them to fit. See how much I had to lift the whole truck.
Oh, let's see. Is this going out all right? Huh.
But yeah, I took one of those. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I took one of those kits, and it was one of the glue bombs I had years
What's going
ago.
on, Austin? How we doing?
And I had this little RC chassis. It was just like a little $20 piece of crap you get from Walmart. Well, the body I had on it broke. So I took that.
No, that's.
I need more grease over the
I
chat.
didn't even read what that said, but whatever.
Luke is gonna fuck me up for using Rust-Oleum, basically.
No.
I get over it.
Because, he can't use Rust-Oleum and he's mad I can.
I have a top 5 win and a top 3 win to back me up with Rust-Oleum paint, so that's all I have to say about that.
Second place in the truck category and a freaking truck that may or may not be going in a magazine with Rust-Oleum paint.
See,
Nothing wrong
it's
with
not
that.
that bad.
What just happened?
Fuck a lemon.
Live stream still going over on Instagrams? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. The fucking Instagram just did like weird shit on me. The fuck is going on here? About it, come on. Oh, wait, hold on.
I am thinking about an airbrush, but
At the top of your Instagram feed.
at the same time,
Live,
I
but
don't mind using rattle cans, and I kind of like my rattle cans.
I can't use an airbrush where I live.
Yeah, that'd be
Because-
my issue. My paint,
Because I live in my mother's basement and I got a natural gas heater sitting right behind me.
that's where I'm at.
And I don't have anywhere to like put a paint booth to where I can put those little air vents through the window.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that because it's not my house.
My paint booth is the corner of my basement over here, and it's fun when I go to paint anything. Anytime my mom's home, because she always will start bitching that the whole house now smells like paint.
I paint out every time when I use rattle can stuff. I always paint out in the garage. But like I said, it's not my house, and my mom keeps her Trailblazer in there when she's at home, and so I gotta use the garage when she's either not home or sometimes she'll let me back it out for her, and I gotta pull a number basically.
Yeah, that's what I was doing for a while. I was stepping out on her deck and painting and coming back, but I don't know why. Every time I would paint outside, without a fail, there would be something in the paint.
it's definitely nice there.
Yeah, that's one of the
Spraying
reasons
down
why
here,
I refuse to paint outside.
The most that might once in a while get in my paint is if I have a black hoodie on and it's covered in dog hair from 3 big dogs. There might be a dog hair or one in the paint. But That's why I don't wear a lot of black when I'm painting.
It seemed every time I painted outside, something would goof up in the paint. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. Especially when I started competing, it was like, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's also why I stuck with rattle can. I don't care what anybody thinks of my builds. They're gonna sit on a shelf, and I'm gonna be the only one that looks at them. Besides any of the people that watch my videos, that's about it.
No, I know what to keep on the shelf, and I know what to take to a show. But when I go to a show, I don't expect to win.
Yeah,
right, exactly. Just go and stuff like that.
It's like going to a regular car show. You bring your stuff out, you unload your
All right,
lawn
Doc,
chairs,
you have a
you sit
good
around,
evening.
you
Have a good
bullshit,
dinner.
wait for awards, then you
Thanks for
pack up and
dropping
go
by.
home.
Yep. That's why the last show was so surprised.
And if you get a trophy, to me that's a bonus.
Yeah, that's the added bonus. You ain't got to get one. You don't get one, whatever. I mean,
I like showing off my work, and I feel that I put a lot of time and effort into it. And I could take one guy's word saying, "Oh, hey, that looks cool," over a damn trophy.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's why the last shows I didn't think I just that same reason I didn't really care, and I ended up in the truck category. My turquoise OBS, the sport truck, the new one, it took second place. And the green one, they gave me a thing, and I had it photographed for that magazine. And Bob and everybody there was poking at me a little bit because up there to get it photographed, I was standing there cleaning dust and fingerprints off of it because I didn't really care. I didn't think it'd do anything. So I'm standing there cleaning it right before it gets photographed.
I haven't reached that far yet, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Like you said, it's just a bonus. I'm like, cool.
I can take a picture of a build on my cell phone, and I can make it look like it was in a magazine.
Right. Trophy is just something else.
There you go.
I do that with my thumbnails all the time for my videos.
Oh shit!
You do have some badass thumbnails. I need to mess with my lighting down here. Because after every build, I always take a photo of it just to have on my phone. Because anytime I'm talking about it, anybody else starts showing them photos.
Oh, there's the box.
Man, that photos look like garbage. There's either no lighting from it or too much light from my phone camera, and it looks like crap.
For my thumbnails, I use the meme generator app.
Hey, Leadhead.
What's going on, Mr. Jimmy Leadhead? Yeah, I'm gonna put myself.
You can download it off of Google Play. It's just a meme generator app.
Okay. Meme generator. I'm gonna have to look into that.
There we go. We got it. It's not perfect. It's just mocked up, and I'm not gonna try to move it too much, but there it is.
Sweet.
Man,
is that your dart?
Yeah, that's my dart, my USAC build. Yeah,
Sweet.
I might have to do something different under the hood a little bit because I'm pretty sure that Viper engine it ain't gonna fit under the hood, or I might have to make a little bit of adjustments here or there. So,
oh yeah, definitely, Jeff.
But it ain't bad. I mean, it should work out the way I kind of want it to. The interior, I think, is going to be black and red on the inside, and then what I'm going to do is do like a flat black, and I'm going to probably take some decals, light color decals, and then I'm going to put blue candy over the top of the black, and do it that way. Oh, you can see the back tire already. It's crab steer the way the angle is.
Hey, it's got that rear steer.
Yeah, I got that rear steer. So yeah, so
crab walking right now.
That's dart. We got a little bit of progress on it. So once we get it there, it's. Thank you, buds. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, Jeff. I like watching Leadhead's channel. It's definitely.
My God, yes. Jimmy does
That
some
video he did
films.
with the interior on that pickup he's doing now.
Oh my god, that GMC is fucking cool.
Here's
He's
mine.
attempting shit I wouldn't even bother attempting because I'd be afraid to fuck it up.
Nice.
Ooh.
That is the kit Hemi with the 4-speed.
Uh-huh.
And this is the Alien big block Chevy turbo setup from Iceman.
Ooh.
Nice. This is Iceman's Viper V10. I don't know, but I know King Bob put a Viper engine in his. I was like sitting there thinking like, ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Put a Viper engine and give it that.
And that right there is the 67.
Chevy in it.
That right there is the 67 Chevelle back
Back
half.
half or the
Yep.
frame.
This is the back half.
Hmm.
This right here is still part of the Dart, and then the back half.
Okay,
right
so you
here.
just back half it, then use the frame back half it. Like,
And actually, I did it perfectly because this is the kit drive shaft.
that's all right. They're happy accidents, Jimmy. Happy accidents. You make it look good though.
Oh yeah.
And then this is the body.
Oh, flip nose.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I'm digging that whole so it comes off as like one piece. Like front clip. It's all glued together and you just nice.
Oh, I like that. Man, seeing that clip, I want to do another full drive car. Last one I did was that 67 Chevelle.
This scoop right here is the cowl from the Mustang.
Ooh.
Okay. That's that 5.0 drag one there.
The notchback.
Yeah, the notchback, yep.
Box body.
And then that's it's got, I just took some paper clip and some 3/32 tubing and made the tilt front for it.
Oh yeah.
And it actually tilts, like it doesn't, it's got a piece on there to keep it from rolling over.
That is definitely wicked.
I actually got the
Oh yeah, no,
deal
you
for
see
it.
Jimmy stuff
I got the deal set up for it.
in person. Yeah, that's something to just look at that.
I'm afraid if I go to Acme, I'll get Jeff's bridge named after me instead.
I like that. That's pretty badass.
That's freaking cool.
Yep. The paint scheme, it'll look cool.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying because, we got to keep this a little secret.
Well, yeah, no, I hear you. That's why I'm just kind of got mine mocked up, and I still got a long ways to go, but I'm getting there little bits at a time.
The body may not look like, once it's done, the body will look like it was easy to do, but it's not. This is going to be the first tilt front that I've done. And then the next tilt front, I'm going to do Alex Taylor's 55 Chevy after that.
Ooh, there you go.
Okay.
So I'm going to learn. I'm going to try to figure out stuff from here once I get it all perfect, and then I'll jump on that one.
On that,
and then these are also the wheels that I have, and they are finished.
Oh, they are finished.
These are the Weld drag lights from Iceman, and they are painted black. And I finished them off with a Sharpie. I can't really see it very well, but this one's got the cap on it.
Back up. I didn't realize you were done. There we go.
These are the Chevelle Skinnies and the Chevelle Goodyears.
Okay.
But I turned them.
Oh,
I flipped them. They're not going to show the Goodyears.
Gotcha. So you're gonna put them on the inside then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The part that says Goodyear on those tires, if you take your thumbnail and you can scrape the Goodyear off the tire. I found that out with them.
Yeah, because it's only pad printed, so
Yeah. And that's what I did a few times with it. And then accidentally one day I found out you can just scrape that Goodyear right off.
I already sanded them down to make it look like it's got a couple passes on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
nice.
Those are pretty cool, man. I like those. How are these windows going in fucking truck?
And then here, what I've been working on tonight was I was fabricating the dash. I cut out the whole entire cluster minus the piece for the steering column, but I'm going to make my own dash. I'm thinking about scratch building me a Holly dash screen, and then I've got a couple of these. I bought a couple of the Iceman toggle switch boxes.
Yeah. You're talking. What's on that?
I put one on that GTO that I've been working on as well.
Okay, that's what it was. It was the GTO you put them on. I knew you could put them on something else, and I was like, they're cool as shit.
Yeah. So that's all I got so far. Oh,
do I have a back one?
And I'm going to be using the Kirky seats from the Mustang.
Sweet.
No, that's how they go.
And then
They just go in fucking stupid.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah,
I got a whole bunch of different 3D printed fuel cells and stuff that I'm gonna try to pick one out and use, because I put the trunk together.
No, definitely not out there. It's not gonna go like that.
This is the trunk with the Mustang wing.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, he's doing
It
cool
does.
stuff. I ain't got any of his stuff yet. But...
Once it's all mocked up. God damn it.
I can't get
Once it all sets in place,
I get 2 fingers.
it'll fit like that.
Fucking good.
So.
Sorry, I'm sitting there bitching. They fucking stupid ass things. They're going fucking retarded. Why the fuck did I decide to build a Ford?
I'm also still working on that 52 GMC build. I've got the bed done on it. I still need to hit it with clear coat.
What the fuck? Why will it not do what I want it to do? Stop that.
Still need to do a whole bunch of stuff on there, but that's actually the kit that's up next. We got a couple days of snow coming, and once that clears out, I'll start clearing again. And once that's done, I'll start putting it together. But then, like I said, I'm trying to get the dart done because we've only got, this is the second week in February already. Something like that.
Tired. Get in there.
We got just a little bit over a month left before this group build's over.
Yeah, I know. I got a bunch of them I got to do. I got one for Joachim, the Recon group build. I've also got
as far as group builds go, I'm only in 2 of them right now. I'm in the USAC and the 65 one for Bob. Everything else is just plan as I go, really. I do come up with like a stash for like the year of like what I want to do, but then I'll try to like, as far as like group builds go, I'll try to pick one that fits you know, instead of having to rearrange my cluster of kits that I want to do.
Yeah, I've tried to do that before, figure out what kits I want to do ahead. But I don't know. It always ends up whichever kit's speaking to me at that very moment is what I do. Don't do that.
So last or 2023, I completed 19 builds in that time.
I just fucking broke it.
Last year, I built 11. So I'm still working on the 5, 6 others that I started in November that I never managed to finish at the end of the year.
Start the side fucking blast.
Ouch.
Right now.
You got a clear sheet for it?
Nope. No, I got one.
Oh, Dura's
Right.
watching, huh? Oh boy.
I usually get like the real like photo album type plastic. It works. Mainly for like side windows and stuff, because sometimes those ones in the kits are like a little bit too thick, like when you're trying to like fit the interior and stuff in it and it pops out on accident. So if you put that thinner stuff in there, it just works really well.
Yeah. Well,
I've done that
I'm gonna
with
glue that back.
I've done that with Fairlanes. I've done that with Dusters. It's better than using the kit glass.
Oh, the piece that goes is this little.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a bitch.
Yeah. They don't fit, and I just broke it in half trying to fit it. So
I restored one, and when I was trying to restore the body on it, it was so brittle. It was one of those old blue ones that I had.
That's what this is. The old. Everything's molded in blue.
Yeah, and the body was so brittle on it, like I could hardly take an X-Acto to it, and stuff would break. I was able to save that piece that had the center post in between the window. Like someone glued it with the red tube stuff and it got all smudgy or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And when I tried pulling it out, that piece that piece in between came with it. And so luckily I put it in a spot where I knew it wouldn't like disappear. And then I put some touch up paint on there, and then I left the window as it was just because there's no way of getting that tester stuff off of the window.
Nope,
so I just put it back on there.
I think that's what I'm just gonna glue it with, is the window back together. I'm gonna glue it with the tester stuff. And then I'm just gonna take it, I'm gonna paint the window black and glue it in there best I can and just black out some back windows.
That works too.
Because otherwise, what I was gonna, might be what I do with the back window too, because I didn't glue the back window in yet. I just kind of popped it in there. Because the way you're supposed to, the way it goes in the fucking stupid. I might just black out all the back windows. Yeah, we go back there. Black. Oh, whatever. Throw another 1,000 in Andrew Square.
What's going on, Candy? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. So I got one watching all around the Instagram. I got 5 watching on the Rumbles. I want to thank y'all for coming and hanging out.
Trying to feel my fingers, but absolutely. Now that it's broken half, it fits in there better. What it is the way the cab is and the way they have the window angled. They have it angled too much, and it doesn't want to set in there, which is what I was trying to fix when I broke it. But now that it's broke, it actually fits in there quite nice. So I'm just gonna, I'll just glue it in. Take my paintbrush, spray a little flat black paint on a piece of cardboard, and paint black with my brush. And I'll just spray the back window black.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to do something a little different. We're going to go with a black and red interior.
Gotta make do. That's why so many of my kids have blacked out windows, because I have fucked up windows. I fuck them up, and I just say, screw it, paint them black.
The curbside becomes a slammer.
I usually will not do the front window black, but I have a lot of kits where the side windows or the back window or something like that's black, just because I have screwed up a window.
You know, I usually go to the CarQuest. I usually buy the when I want to do something like that, I'll buy the taillight paint, the smoke taillight paint.
Mm-hmm.
Use that on the windows.
There we go.
But I always spray the back side. I don't spray the front side.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've just been using my flat black primer, and I'll just completely black them out.
Well, I don't know.
And it lasts a while because it's like $35 a can.
Oh damn! It better.
What's that?
That VHT spray from CarQuest.
Oh yeah, the high temperature
that smokes the taillights. I use that on this stuff for like smoking out windows and stuff.
All right. Well, actually, that might have been a happy little mistake, because the back windows will kind of look okay. Will look pretty damn good blacked out. As you all heard, that would be my only problem with modeling, is my temper. Zero patience for dumb shit or dumb people.
That's everyday life. That ain't even got to be fucking modeling for me. That's just
dumb people, dumb shit. Yeah, I don't like any of it.
I work in a traditional Catholic community.
Bless your heart.
It's fun.
Bless your heart. That's what my grandma told me to say instead of calling someone an asshole.
I don't have anything against anybody. They're all nice people. Some people are just dumber than a stump.
Oh yeah, I work fast food. I meet a lot of them and work with a lot of them. My boss thinks it's hilarious. Every once in a while, she has to take me into the back. I'm not saying you're wrong for what you said to him, but don't say it to him in front of everybody.
Customer's an asshole.
I can kind of watch my mouth, and once the customer leaves, I'll start bitching, but working with you and you're being dumb, nah, I'm gonna say it to you. You're a fucking idiot. That's why there's a good handful of people at my work that tell my boss, "Hey, I don't want to work with Jimmy anymore. He's mean to me." I wouldn't be mean to you if you weren't so fucking stupid. And I'm not mean. I just tell you when you're being fucking stupid.
Exactly. Like I said, an asshole. I'm an asshole too. You just got to own up to it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's part of recovery is admitting you have a problem.
Yeah, but I'm just not fixing my problem.
I can hear the Gabriel. I might have to take a pause here and. Oh, of course. Why? Yeah, that's right. 'Cause I just sprayed you on shit. Fucking.
All right. Well, blacked out windows.
I'm just gonna stand. It should dry pretty quick. It's flat, so. And we're gonna do red interior. I got some nitrous bottles to mount on the back wall. We got our roll cage that I got to detail out over here. So give me a second. I am going to get Gabriel, if I can actually stand up, and I'm going to take him out quick because I'm sure he's probably got a potty and stuff like that.
Not a problem.
I never know. I see what's going on in March. I may be making, all depends on how quick I can get shit picked up. I may be making a trip to Oklahoma again, but it'd be for taking a bunch of shit out of the house and doing it as a storage unit. So we'll see what's happening in March. So anyway, man, hold down the fort for a few minutes. I'm going to take care of gotta go take care of the pooch. And after I bring them in, I'm going to bring them in and show them off and stuff like that. So that they get the and stuff like that.
See how big he's gotten.
Huh?
How big has he gotten?
He's gotten a little bit bigger, but I don't know. He's still. I hear you, Gabriel. I'm coming.
Oh, and of course, the driver's side window fits in perfectly. I couldn't have passed it.
Too long. Oh, no, I need
1 second.
Yeah, that happens.
Shit. All right. Come on, knee work.
I can't really complain about my job because I put my 2 weeks in and came back 3 months later.
You out after I take brother out, okay? Because you already filled me before I went live, so brother just went chill. So now that I hear him off, I'm gonna take him out.
We had a dude do that at work, but I'm pretty sure he only did it because his new boss wasn't as lenient with as much as he called off work. That guy never shows up at work. But that just means more hours, more money for me. Because I'm always the first one he texts. Hey, you want to work my shift? Sure. I'm not doing anything.
So you say you work fast food?
Yeah. I work at Jimmy John's at the moment.
Perfect.
Well, I've been saying at the moment for 3 years now.
I said I was at this place for almost 5 years until I put my 2 weeks in and went somewhere else. But then that job, like, I had worked at the previous job before, and a lot changed from back then till now, but it kind of went on the downhill side. So I proved the second time it wasn't for me.
Yeah. I got the job sophomore year of high school when I turned 15. And I just graduated middle of last year. I enjoy everybody I work with. There's, like I said, the handful of idiots I have to tell you're freaking stupid, but otherwise I enjoy my job. I got a couple of my friends' jobs there, and I don't know. It's just a big group of idiots, but we all get our work job done. And I like if I need to call off on a certain day, like for model shows or when drag racing or dirt track season starts up, my she's pretty cool about me calling off just because of how rarely I ever call off to need my shift covered. So when I call off, she's always really nice about it.
I kind of got screwed on that deal because I cashed in all my vacation time, and then when I came back, they bumped me back to rookie to the rookie rate.
Mm.
So now I got to wait probably about another 2-3 years before I can actually take some time off.
Yeah.
It's okay though. Like I said, I went back to it. So
yeah, I do eventually want to find something else, something that pays more. And I'd rather work all week than weekends. Like a lot of time, well, Mondays and Fridays are my only 2 days off. Most of the time, only Fridays. I cover a lot of Monday shifts, but I'd rather work all week and have my weekend off. But nobody there wants to work weekends, and I'm the only one that's kind of like, whatever, I'll work it. Jeff, I seen you emailed me, but if I go to my email, it'll kick me off here. I'll look at it once the live's over, bro. Oh, speaking of that, Jeff, I got your shiitake wheels boxed up. Or yes. I should have went to the post office today because I got some other stuff I got to mail, but I've had other shit to do today around the house. So. Ooh. I do know working tomorrow is going to be fun. I have to help hook up our new oven. Our oven, sandwich toaster, basically. And the guy who owns the building's too fucking lazy to come do it himself, so that's what I'm gonna be doing.
yeah.
But that just means I'll do it really slow and I'll just tinker with a toaster oven my entire shift.
So I work for a it's a oil contaminant dealer
Mhm.
for like linemen and truck drivers and stuff like that. But the department I'm in does it. We make these bags that go over the pull mount and pad mount transformers,
Mhm.
and we've got we had an order of 1,100 come in a couple of weeks ago, and we're just now starting on that order. So fun stuff, I tell you what. Everything's all in house. So
Swear, I feel like I've tinkered with almost everything in that damn store. Everything in there is old as fuck. The guy who owns the building and all the shit's too fucking lazy to come do anything himself. And he'll send his kid to come mess with it, and his kid's too fucking stupid to do any of it. So I end up tinkering with anything that breaks.
my job has its purpose, because we're counted as essential for when there's a next world crisis.
Yeah.
I never got any time off during COVID.
Neither did my mom or dad. My dad drives a semi, and my mom works. She does estimates at a body shop. But I'm trying to see if she can get me a job there. I met her boss, and he's really cool, and he liked me. And then at the Christmas party, they had a Christmas party at a bar, and my dad had to work that night, so I went. And it was, yeah. One of the little assholes. He's a little, maybe a year older, my age. And he bet he could outdrink me. And my mom was pissed. That was not the thing to probably do at her work Christmas party.
I don't even know what my mom does for a living, so there's that.
I didn't for a long time. I thought she just sat behind a desk and did stuff, but nah, I went with her to work one day and kind of watched her a little bit. Yeah, she crawls in and out underneath and has to photograph any kind of damage and write the estimate and send it to insurance. Where she works, the shop she works at, it's kind of down towards not a very good side of Illinois. Keep with that. And dude, some of the cars, she's photographed the inside of them for us just to show. She got into one big old 400-pound black girl's minivan, and when she opened the door, fucking cockroaches scattered when she opened the door to that damn thing. Yeah, nah. I was like, okay, I'm never gonna say you work at a desk job again, because that's really what I thought you did. Oh,
Customer states, "Oh hell no."
No. Yeah, they got one. The young dude that bet he could outdrink me there is when it's a really nasty car, he's the one that has to pull it around into the yard or in the shop. Just because he's the youngest dude, kind of low man. But he cool dude. I liked him. Still his dumbass bet he could outdrink me. And he kind of learned, don't ever bet that against an Irishman. Don't ever do that. He was sitting at the bar, had his head down, sleeping, and I'm standing there over top of him, fucking laughing, still doing shots. My mom told me that the next morning, and I kind of felt bad that was her work's Christmas party. And the next day, when she came into work, she told her boss, "Hey, I'm sorry about my son." Her boss said, "I was his age once, so I was doing about the same shit, being that much of a fucking retard." But yeah, I still feel bad.
I can't go out in public with my mom without embarrassing her.
Oh, I love it. I think it's funny, but that was probably not the place to do it.
Yeah. The last time I went out in public with her, we went to a toy store, and they had a basket full of those rubber chickens.
Mm-hmm.
There was no note on the basket that said, "Do not press down on the rubber chickens."
Mm.
There wasn't. I did it.
Oh man, I don't know
We
what.
get in the car, and she's like, "You are never going out in public with me ever again."
We used to have one of those when I was really little. My cousin had given me. Within a week, my mom and dad took it, cut a hole in it, and threw it in the trash. Oh, my mom fucking hated that rubber chicken. He was a cool one too. He had sunglasses and a big blue mohawk and shit. He was cool.
No.
Jeff, I seen you texted me. Like I said, after this, I'll look at it. Because if I look at it now, it'll kick me off this. And my phone acts weird on it. So.
All right. All right. Sit down. All right. Relax, Gabriel. All right. Here. Being a pain right in the balls right now. Hey, I don't want to hear it.
Hi, Gabriel. Damn, he is getting big. Hi, Gunther.
Hi, puppy. Over here.
Hi, Gabriel.
Everybody's over here.
Everybody's over here. Come on, turn this way.
Hi, Gunther. I see you over there, buddy.
Uh-huh. I was a little jealous because I
He's
brought
camera
him out.
shy. Hi, puppy.
No, actually, it didn't. I'm hoping he don't piss on my fucking lap. We were just outside. He didn't poop. He only pedaled a little bit, but he was pissing his crate.
Motherfucker, he's pissing.
Well, the thing that pisses me off is we were just outside.
Puppy power. Oh my God, he's peeing on me.
Just making sure he's not. Yeah,
Puppy. Bro, I love Scrappy. I don't know why everybody hated Scrappy Doo. That was like my favorite character, was Scrappy.
Turd. What? You got to look at the camera, Gabriel. Come on. Don't be a turd. I don't care. Come on. Look at the camera.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Gabriel. Nope. I Gunther. You heard me say his name.
I know, you're in the background, too. No.
Hi, Gunther.
Camera.
Gunther heard me. His ears are all turned up.
Look at the camera. Look at that.
Hi, Gabriel.
Hi, buddy.
Yep. And another thing Dave's been doing, he's got all them wrinkles on there. Dave's been going, wee, look at my face. Look at my face now. Oh, I'm all wrinkly. Look at my face. Look at my face. Oh. Yeah. See, we got the saggy face. They give you facelift. There we go. Pull skin back. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Mr.
Hi,
Jones.
Gunther. I see you, buddy.
There in the back. Or you could do this too. You were the small ones. Kinda. Don't get too excited there. Because you end up knocking shit
Jump
off.
up there, Gunther. Jump up. Jump up, Gunther.
All right.
He's thinking about it.
Come on. No, don't sniff his
Jump
back.
up, Gunther. Jump up.
Gunther, hey. Come on. There he is. Pay attention. Look right there. Sure you gotta
I
look.
bet, babe.
Yeah.
Him says that redhead's fucking ugly, Daddy.
Oh, I don't know. He's interested in whatever's on my shirt, my beard, and everything else. So, yeah. Oh, we got a little bit of an eye boogie.
No, having a puppy is what made me cut my beard off when I had it long like that.
Oh, don't go that way. Don't go that far.
Little fucker kept trying to eat my beard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got them little sharp puppy claws, and they were just sanded once. Hey, leave him alone. I know you're trying to play with him, but playing with him on my lap, stuff like that. Oh, hey, what's going on, Gary? How we doing? Oh, my, yeah. You got to see these two play around. I'll have to get video of these two playing around and stuff like that. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, I know. Quit trying to get off my lap. Everybody's out here facing this way. So this is Gabriel. This is Teresa's birthday present. So got all the winkly face or do that, and then I pull his head back, give him facelift. With his face ahead. Get all the winkles. We'll pull his face back, give him facelift.
Yeah, he push it forward. He goes small-eyed Asian.
All right, I'll look at it probably here in a few minutes there. Now, if I put you down, are you going to be good and not shit or piss in the house? No, I'll probably piss as soon as you put me down. So you're getting put down in the living room.
Well, I think I got my dash ready for this dart.
Does this just pop in, or do I got to do this? Somebody's.
Oh, there we go. All right, give me a second. Let me get him out. Come on.
The side window doesn't fit either. Let's not break this one.
Move.
All right, that doesn't fit. Well, I don't know what'll make it move.
Hey, back up.
Oh, it's not very good. Nope, don't do that. That's something.
You two play. Don't get stupid. And don't fix your shit all over the house, which I know you probably will.
God damn it.
Little motherfucker.
Pepper babies, they say. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, yeah. Fuck me.
No, it's fun and so much shit everywhere.
Oy. All right. Mr. Leonard, how we doing this evening? Let's see.
That was the funniest thing when we first got our little puppy Daisy.
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
wake
he's
up.
definitely been.
My dad had to wake up. He still does about 3 o'clock every day for work. And I'd be laying there still sleeping, and I'd be woken up.
But he's definitely young still.
This little motherfucker. Where the fuck
He
are
ain't
you?
got that far yet as far as getting him in the ride. The only time he's been in the car is when we brought him home. And that was the only time he's been in the car. We went to pick him up, brought him home. He wasn't even outside, really, when we picked him up. He had like five other siblings to deal with. So now it's like I noticed he's eating, but he's not eating like he was when he first got here. And I don't know, Gabriel and Gunther are getting along pretty good. So,
But I asked Gabriel when they start playing, does he hold his own, or did he kind of?
Oh, Gabriel definitely. Gabriel kind of like holds his own, but Gunther is just so tall. He'll just sit there, and sometimes he'll actually like put his paw on him and like hold him down. Or what he'll do is he'll run by him and like kind of do like a hip check to Gabriel.
Put him in his place.
Yep, put him in his place, and then sometimes I get a little nervous and I try to break it up when Gunther does this. But he'll like Gunther can put his whole mouth around Gabriel's head.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So when they get going, and if I see Gunther, start trying to put Gabriel's head in his mouth, I stop. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. So yeah, definitely Kevin Smith shaking his head and whip the ears and stuff like that. But,
He ever tripped over his ears running?
yeah, normally when he gets a drink out of the water dish and stuff like that, he'll normally dip his ears in there and stuff like that.
It's stuck to my finger, damn it. Oh, shit. That's not good. I'm trying to put the glass in. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Put the glass.
So I think
Good thing I'm painting it black.
Keyword almost. But yeah,
I may have glued that in
I'm
my
going to let him run around a little bit because he's been in his crate right before I went live. So
I glued that to my finger. Oh, now how does it go on? Oh, there we go.
Right.
Get in there, you guys. That's what you're saying. Stay in there.
I didn't realize there were little animal hairs in here. I got little animal hairs in the roll bar. Fucking shit. And I sprayed over them too. That's a problem. Well, I wouldn't say problem.
Oh, dang it.
Not that I care. It's inside and stuff like that. Yeah, he's got a shallow bowl and stuff like that. I didn't get one too big for him. I got him a kind of shallow one because I know he's got them long ears. So
stay, damn it. It's gonna fold out.
This one I think is like four. Oh, is it 5?
Hey, maybe I should trim that like I did the other one.
Measure it. I don't think it's quite 6 inches wide. It might be. He likes getting in the Gunther's water bowl instead of his own small water bowl. That's the other thing too.
Oh, right there.
Yep.
Oh,
So
I'm glad.
he lets the ears go to the outside, and he can put his muzzle in there and get a drink. All right. Let's see.
All right, let me see. The back window, I know goes in like that.
So we're going to go with a black and red two-tone kind of unique interior. I wouldn't say too unique, but it's going to be red.
Oh, paint back side.
Red and black, red and black.
Yeah, and the other good thing about using rattle cans, when they're empty, you can paint on top of them. You can use them for painting stuff.
What do you think? What do you think that is?
Yep.
These were my old
paint stand before
these were the old Model Master cans and the stuff you get at Hobby Lobby. Used to get at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, no shit there, Kevin Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, once they run out, I just use them to paint stuff on.
Yep. That's what I'm about to do. With this one.
I even have one of those nice little Tamiya things on there, and I still use the paint can over that.
Yeah, same here. I use them both. It depends on what
I do use them both. Just
I'm gonna paint the back window.
I do use them both, but like there's an advantage to one or the other. depending on what I'm doing.
Well, I was gonna buy one of them paint stands, and I thought, well, I'm buying the spray cans anyway. I'll use those. Put a little
I
piece of
didn't buy
tape on
mine.
top of it so it holds the body.
I was going to buy one as well, but I got one for Christmas as a gift, so that's how that came to be.
Mm-hmm. You two are real quiet out there. You better not be getting in anything.
He says I'm pissing everywhere, Daddy.
He probably is. The other night, last night, I had him outside for about 10 minutes. And he made a piddle, not an uber big piddle. We come back in. I go walk to the bathroom myself. I come out, and he's already got 3 fucking puddles around. Dude, I was like pissed because we were outside for like 10 minutes. I'm like, you couldn't just fucking piss outside, because I know you just pissed outside because I watched you do it.
That's when you take him to the spotlight and be like, why'd you do it?
My mom rubs her dog's faces.
Oh, that's what I did. These shit. Oh my god. Especially if I can get to it, because I got my he's been shitting by my gym machine where I can't get to him. When he does that, because if I catch him or think he's going to do it, I try to get him over by the door, but he's already got a turd fucking hanging out, and he starts running and drags it across the floor. Oh, shit. Yeah, sometimes them Tamiya stands are awkward and stuff like that. Well, that's the other thing I'm working on too, Kevin Smith, is as far as Gabe would definitely follow Gunther with training, so I've been trying to work on that with them, but I've also noticed how jealous Gunther is. I'm Gunther's human. That's why Gabriel is T's puppy. Like, I help, take care of the puppy and stuff like that, but it's like that's her puppy, because Gunther gets kind of really
I'll be right back.
jealous, especially if I end up doing something with the puppy. I have to basically do everything with Gunther first, and then if I do something with a puppy, but I gotta watch what I do. Oh yeah, he poops little cigars there, buds. So there's that. Now I got 2 nitrous bottles kicking around here somewhere. Ah, there they are. I've got my marks. I just got to paint them. That's right. This is going to sound like stupid question. They got silver nitrous bottles, right? This is going to sound like stupid question. I paint them blue, but
Most people, you can paint it as any color you want, because the tank itself is just a tank.
right. So yeah, I might do something a little different with this one. I might paint it black, but I might throw a nitrous sticker on it. Oh shit, Edward! Damn, that's crazy.
No red door, and I want it painted black.
Holy shit! Yeah, no kidding. That's crazy. All right, Fafa. Have a good evening. We'll catch
See you,
you later.
Fafa.
Oh, that does suck. John Creeman passed away. Hey, Kyle, if you want to jump in, all you got to do is just go to the top there and click the link. If you want to jump in, Kyle.
I can't believe I did that. I broke that fucking.
You know what? Fuck it.
When I paint it black, you'll never tell.
You know what? Maybe I'll paint the nitrous tanks gold. Fuck it. Because I got a little bit of a theme here.
Paint one red, one white, and then the brackets blue.
I could probably do that too.
Or paint them black and put a little Jack Daniels sticker on it. I seen something like that at the drag races up here last year. Dude had nitrous bottles
Nice.
done up like Jack Daniels bottles.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, like I said, just drop in stuff like that, Kyle. I mean, shit, all I gotta do is click the link if you can. They don't need much. Yeah, I know I gotta be wrapping up here kind of soon myself, so it is what it is.
There's a guy that runs D5 points down in Wichita. He's got a crusty 55 Nomad wagon.
Okay.
He also runs nitrous, and he calls it the Nut Buster because it's rusty.
Right.
And so he painted his NOS tanks like WD-40 cans.
That's badass.
That is cool.
It's
so,
literally wrapped. They're literally wrapped up like a WD-40 can.
Fucking redneck Fast and Furious with the damn nitrous bottles.
Yeah.
You know, I think I'm just gonna paint the nitrous bottles black because I got the black and red on the interior.
This orange or red?
Kind of black seats,
GI.
red interior. Kind of keeping with the, I don't know, something different because this is going to be flat black. And then I got to get, the hell is it? Fucking shit. Just had a brain fart. And then I got to get some decals and I'm going to spray. This is flat black, which the body is right now. But I think I'm going to take some of the like white decals. And then what I may do is I may put this candy blueberry paint over the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of go almost like a midnight blue. Not really sure. Just kind of something different. Because if I put some light decals on it and then go over it with the blue, it'll give it like a nice, I don't know, like a unique color kind of.
Yeah.
If you put candies over black, it just makes it deep instead of pop.
Yeah, I got it.
So.
This paintbrush fucking sucks. I need to run up to Hobby Lobby and get some new paintbrushes. Freaking, I knew I forgot to grab something last time I was up there, paintbrushes.
I haven't been up there in probably a month. I need to go up to Topeka and check out the Walmarts because I did you guys catch that video on round 2 about them releasing contracts?
Walmart, some of the kits.
I've kept my eye out on our Walmarts. Yeah.
Because I've got a Michael's, a Joann's, and Walmart's everywhere around me, and 2 Hobby Lobbies.
Well, our Michael's around here doesn't have shit for model kits.
Last time I checked, they had something, but they didn't have a lot. But that was also before round 2 came up with that video. So it's been,
right.
I think it's been a couple of months since it's been a little over a month since I've been up to Topeka.
Our Michael's never has models because it shares the same like strip mall style with the Hobby Lobby.
Appreciate stopping by.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming to hang out.
So our Michael's never has models. There's an Ollie's not too far away, but I haven't had any luck at the Ollie's.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. So you're saying put like a gloss clear on it, put the decals on, put a gloss clear on it, and then go a dull coat over the top. Yeah, I could probably do that.
Well, not perfect, but the side marker lights are on.
That looks cool. That works.
We'll test her. Paint brush. Stuff that. Because the past couple times I've used it, I haven't cleaned it off very well, so it fucking sucks.
Well, here's what I got minus the wheels and tires.
Oh, that looks good.
Woo!
Mm.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Oh hell yeah! And the way the hood flops open, that's pretty badass.
It
Yeah,
swoops
no,
over
that's how
just a
it
little
happens.
bit, but I'm pretty sure once everything gets painted and like once the final assembly goes together, it'll fit pretty well.
Yeah.
It just looks like it's not fitting right now just because it's not done yet. Yeah. So far, this is the only kit I have. And yeah. I haven't screwed up yet.
No, don't say yet, because you will.
Yeah, probably.
Now that you've said yet, you will, I mean. Because I always fucking do that. I will say I haven't screwed it up yet.
Luckily,
the next thing I touch, I fucking screw up.
Luckily, the paint scheme that I'm going with won't look like anything. It'll actually look like I'm still working on it. So,
I kind of get the idea of what you're going for.
Oh yeah, it technically still has the super stock motor. It just got a little bit of turbo on it.
Right. It didn't say anything about no turbo.
Yeah. But, yep. Well, thanks for having me on, Cliff. I think I'm going to call it a night.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I'm going to probably call it a night here in a few minutes, my self and stuff like that. It's almost 10 o'clock. And
Yeah, it's about 9 here. I've been up since 1:30 this morning. So
yeah, definitely go get some sleep because I'm going to probably, I got like a little 1 or 2 swigs left on this can, and I'm going to probably, like I said, pop my pills and make sure make sure Gabriel didn't shit or piss in the house, and do my walk around and put the animals to bed and take Gunther to bed with me, and Gabriel goes in his crate. And
alrighty, well, we'll catch you next time.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Yep,
see you, man.
See you guys later.
See ya.
I have a really one that's not screwed up yet.
Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I'm going to go flat black on the nitrous tanks. And I'll come up with maybe like a decal to put on them that's something a little different. Even though you know it's going to be nitrous tanks. I mean, they stick out like a sore thumb. But all right, so I think we're going to paint them flat black.
I should have, the more I look at this cab, I seen a set, they're like the Dodge flip out tow mirror.
Gunther was stupid easy to train, Kevin. But it also helps that when we got Gunther, he also kind of came from a pet store. So they kind of had him on like a little bit of like a schedule. So Gunther wasn't really that hard to train. I think he had maybe like 2, 3 accidents in the house, and part of that was not following cues to go to the door. But Gabriel never had any of that. So since Gabriel never had any of that, it's like we're starting from scratch. Plus, Gabriel is also a lot younger than when we got Gunther. So
the more I look at this truck, I found a set of Dodge like flip out tow mirrors on eBay. I should have got those for this truck. The more I look at it, I'm not a huge fan of these big antler, moose antler mirrors. If I was doing it like a stock work truck, I would, but with it being jacked up, completely custom, some different mirrors.
I'm just probably, like I said, around 10 o'clock or whatever, give or take. So,
But I've already glued them in, and I don't feel like pulling them back off and then puttying up the holes.
Right. Well, I take them both outside at the same 2 minutes, and and they want to just like try to follow each other around, and it's like weird. They don't pay attention. Gunther knows what he's doing. It's just Gabriel doesn't know, and he just wants to sniff. And I think that's the hound thing, because Gabriel gets out in the yard, and there's been animals and everything else that run through the yard, and he gets a scent of something. So he's like, "Ooh, what's this?
Let's go follow it.
Let's go find a play with it." And I'm like, "No, let's not," and say we did. What is that for, Gabriel? Oh no, you two. Knock it off, you two. Don't get too stupid.
Let's paint my blue over black. That looks pretty good. It would look good if I don't fuck it up. Probably won't fuck it up somehow. It's a really plain fucking. Oh, I'm already about to fuck it up.
It looks good, Jimmy. It looks good. I was gonna say 8-pound dog, no problem. Gabriel, shit, he's like probably 10, 11 pounds. He's a stout little shit, I'll tell you.
That would have been easier if my eyesight wasn't so fast. That's why I don't find detail paint shit, because I can't see.
Hey, you gotta go get some magnifiers. Get the magnifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Gabriel does get under my feet easy. Yeah, no shit, Chuck. No shit. Right?
Okay.
Okay. That's
All right. Since I used Tester's glue on these headlights, they fogged, so let's just use a Sharpie and make them look decently okay.
That's the way to do it.
That's what I do with all my headlights. When they gloss like that with the glue, I just take a Sharpie, a silver Sharpie, and use that silver Sharpie to give them kind of like a dulled up look.
Oof, 20 pounds at 7 months. Jesus.
And there you go. Done back ass words, but it looks okay.
No, hey, you know what? That works.
And it'll sit on my shelf and I'll enjoy it. Fuck it. Even though it's a piece of shit found on Road Dead, you know, I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck I decided to build.
You know what the sad part is? I'm a GM fan, but it seems like when I build other brands other than GM, they fucking come out better than when I fucking build GM shit. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the best looking kits I've done that turned out good and look really good are those 4 OBS trucks I've done. Or 5, because I did an OBS Ford too.
Right.
But I'm an OBS guy and I can kind of, it looks like I did a lot of shit to them, but I really didn't. I just did a lot of detailing shit and it looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time for me to actually go buy a good chair. This fucking chair hurts my back.
Yeah.
It doesn't help I broke it. So when I'm sitting here, it's leaned back like this. But for something I grabbed off the side of the road for free, fuck it, it's working. That was bent over a four wheeler.
Oh, hold on.
That was bent over a four wheeler most of the day. I had to change the oil on the four wheeler.
09 Kajdondo 507. Welcome to the party. Oh no, he must have been over there for a while. I didn't see anybody pop up over there. Ah, that's all right. We're multi-streaming tonight, so I don't even know what the hell's going on, where and what, but we're multi-streaming tonight. It's a party.
And then what? License plate stuff. I didn't know when I ordered a set of Illinois license plates from STS, they weren't decals like water slide. You had to cut them out and glue them.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought they were water slide.
No, because I got them STS license plates too, and I found it out the hard way.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Damn it, shit.
I need to order a set of the bumper stickers from Matthews thing.
Oh, the Gopher Racing?
No. Those like what you got from Matthew Inman's thing, what 3D site, those bumper stickers he had.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna order a few sets just for the Trump bumper sticker. I had a few 4-wheel drives that need a Trump sticker on.
Yeah, I actually gotta find them decals. They're kicking here somewhere. Oh, gotta move the crate? Yeah, I hear you.
And I need to get with STS. I need some decals made.
The pillow, not the leg. Well, I know Gunther occasionally does that. Gabriel doesn't do that, but Gunther does that. Did that a lot when he was a puppy. Like new puppy. But part of it is also I think it's his breed too, being a German Shepherd and
I need to figure out what truck I want to do as a shop truck before I email. Yeah, about some detail. I want to do a shop truck with my channel logo and Jimmy's Chop Shop on the side, but I need to figure out what truck I can do that to first.
It's actually not bad. Oh yeah, exactly, buds. Those Germans. Hey, knock it off, you two. Play nice.
Maybe I'm such an OBS guy. I might have to
Yeah,
go
I
pick up more one.
what I actually made there, like on printer paper. That's how I made my license plates, was on printer paper. Plus, I gotta find that. I gotta find that one set of mud flaps. I had the fat trucker mud flaps, and I think I had even a fat chick there. All those just printed out on A4 printer paper, and I got them shrunk down, and then I just used white glue and glued them to the. I used like white glue and glued them to the back of a mud flap. I got more compliments on them fucking mud flaps than yeah. Got more compliments on them mud flaps. It was like hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to fix that.
All right, so now I gotta see where the other line is. That one goes there. This one goes right here. Trying to. Yeah, you're gonna get an accurate copy of just about anything. And then you actually take some clear or acrylic clear and spray over to A4 paper when you glue it.
Man, you know, I haven't checked in a while. I stuck that Tahoe in the stripper. I haven't checked it for a week or two. But the paint on the damn Tahoe is on the thick when I got the stripper. Oh, shit.
Quiet, Gunther. Well, the crates ain't really that hard or that heavy to move, to be honest with you, Kevin. I know I've moved them because I got 2 extra large crates. So. All right, let's see. Now let's put these together. And drive shaft should be about dry. Let's see, we're gonna go to flat black. Where did I put that now? Oh, there it is. Give her a quick shake and give her a wank in the shank. Give her a wank in the shank and 2 in the pink. Oh shit, I never did that tonight. I was gonna do that. I was gonna make a shot called the Lot Lizard, but I never got around to doing that. Holy shit, 10 people watching. That's pretty fucking awesome. Let's see. Actually, let me look at my numbers. Nobody watching over on the Insta. We got 3 people watching on Rumbles. Everybody over there on the Rumbles and stuff like that. I appreciate yous. Fuck yeah, bud. I'm just going to sit there and send her, bud.
Yeah. I'd say I had the paint on this Tahoe on there thick when I went to strip it.
Yeah, just a little bit. Staying right through into the primer, eat through the primer and into the plastic, or what?
No, I got brave after it was already painted and dried and looking pretty damn good. I got brave and went to put another coat on it, and it fucked up.
You should have just got some clear coat and put over the top of it and then polished it. Or, well, it was like that, you should have just wet buffed and polish it. I may try. I'm going to try. I make no guarantees, Kevin Smith, but I do have my VFW meeting Wednesday. So maybe after.
Now I could it wrinkled and did all that shit, and I tried to fix it, and there's a lot more there. So I just stripped it. The paint, I didn't use the correct primer on it already, and the primer I had on it, I don't think it was sandable primer. I think it was just regular primer.
Right.
I should have used automotive primer, so through the paint you could still see some of the sand marks, even with it being that thick. And yeah, I went to put another coat on it, and it freaking disrupted. But if I super duper cared, I wouldn't use Rust-Oleum.
Right. Makes sense.
Much that makes sense. Rust-Oleum's not that hard to strip. It just has to sit in the stripper for a few
Hey,
weeks.
Serge, what's going on, Serge? How we doing?
After a few weeks, I just take an old toothbrush and it just scrapes right off of it.
Oh, yeah, great. Oh, yeah, good old Rex. I'll have to get on that. Maybe I'll start doing something on like Saturday, like snow runner or something. No shit. Awesome. Appreciate it. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to spray my nitrous bottles too while I had it out. Yeah. No, you're good. I know what you're talking about. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Grill and front bumper on that Tahoe, I've already sprayed, and it looks pretty damn good.
Oh, the S grill looks pretty good there. Looks pretty good there.
And that's the bumper. I stripped it and took all the trim off it and smoothed it. The only thing that's going to take a sec to strip and come off it, and I kind of need to get it off because I didn't putty it very good. I made a roll pan for the back and had it all puttied. I shaved the door handles off and puttied over where the little indent was for like the door handle piece.
Well, we got till March to finish off the USAC build. And yeah, that's why I'm trying to kind of hustle on this. I've also got my recon I got to do, which is a striker I'm building. I got to jump back on that striker because I think that striker's due by the end of the month. So, and that's one of my other group builds that Joe Kame and Marcus over at Scale Bench and Jarama Model Bow host. And I'll tell you, the reason why I do those particular ones, I did them from the start of my channel. They actually got me into building other disciplines and genre of model. So it's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool. All right, I think I may be at a stopping point for right now for that, so I can actually close this window down. I know I said I was gonna end it. 10, but that's all right. Fuck it. Yeah. I'll catch up on all the sleep I need when I'm dead. So.
Yeah, no sure.
Oh yeah, that's kind of how Gabriel is with Teresa. Now Gunther is my dog, not unintentionally, but as far as humans go, I'm his human. Like he's still with he still loves Teresa and stuff like that, but it's like I'm his human, so that's how it is. All right, Chuck, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by, hanging out.
See you, Chuckster.
Not get too deep in the snow up there, but
Oh man, we're supposed to get hit hard with a bunch of rain and then snow, so we're gonna have a lot of ice. That's gonna be fun. Let me see. What license plate do I need? That's my 1320 sticker I got put on my truck. Those are the General Lee stickers for like 09. Charger. Crown. Oh, I ordered more than this. Oh yeah, I did. I ordered some scenery. I don't have many Ford plates. I got a lot of plates that's like Chevrolet on them. Two dual. I put that on a dually, some two dual plates.
there you go.
A bunch of these from that from all the OBS Chevy dualies of. That works. And then I don't think I'll put any more decals on it. My plates on it, so.
All right, there's one roll bar. We're gonna get two seats. Holy shit, 5 dogs running around there? Damn, I got all I could do to handle the 2. I mean, Gunther was really good, but I also done a lot with him though, so.
I have 3 big dogs. They're fun. Yeah, we got a Great Dane, a Chocolate Lab, and a Boxer Mastiff mixed. Hey, big dogs are they're fun until they forget how big they are and they think they're a 3-pound lap dog.
Oh yes. Yes,
Especially when the Chocolate Lab, her head's only about as she's not very tall. Her head comes up to my knee. She's a little rump. But God, she is fat. Dog's like 115 pounds. Fucking no neck. She's just all body, head, and leg.
Damn.
She was fat when we got her too. She was I swear, I think we got her from a puppy mill. Because when the people when we got her, she had
I don't
no
know.
human.
He could put it away though. Oh, they still didn't eat as much as Gunther. I don't know. Gabriel can put it away, so
She had no human contact before we got her, so she was very scared for a while. She wouldn't leave. We couldn't get her inside the house forever, and then she wouldn't leave the one corner of the living room where the bed was.
you're there, buds.
First room she actually went into was my room, and that's where she kind of hangs out most of the day. Now that she's older anyway, she kind of hangs out in my room.
Nice.
Yeah, she was an adventure trying to train. And then she still, like I said, I think we got her from a mill of people. They had her in a big cage with all the other puppies. And they would just dump the dog food over into the big cage. And she still does. She'll grab a mouthful of food from her bowl and run off into the corner of the living room, eat it, run back, grab another mouthful, run off and eat it.
That sucks.
She's the sweetest dog. She's the sweetest dog, but she is scared of people. She wants nothing to do with anyone but us.
Well, because you guys probably rescued her, so well, I mean, you did rescue her, is what I'm saying. So she looks at you like, okay, hey, you are my savior, so I'd be loyal to you.
Yeah.
Hey, knock it off, you two. Play nice.
Yeah, our dogs are all the opposite. Max, the Great Dane, he loves people. He loves meeting new people. Gracie hates new people. She don't want nothing to do with them. She'll run off and hide. And then Daisy, the mastiff boxer mix, she is vicious as fuck towards anyone that's not us. Sweetest fucking dog ever. Sweetest fucking dog ever, but nah, she don't like other people.
Well, that didn't come out as bad as I thought, but they got a little bit of bleed, but not a problem. I don't care. It's going to be down toward the low side anyway. This build ain't going to be perfect. It ain't supposed to be perfect. There we go. Actually, kind of liking the way these the red and the black two-tone showing up and doing this pattern. So, hey, Jay, what is going on? How we doing? Oh, not a whole hell of a lot. We're just hanging out here.
Hey, Jay.
I'm probably going to call it here in a little bit, but fuck it. Oh, shit, it's almost 10:30. I know I got to go out and check on the animals here and stuff like that. Make sure they're not killing themselves or beating each other up too bad or fucking beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down there for a little bit. Usually I go up and eat food, but I already ate. Dad said we were having leftovers tonight, so I had some ribs and a dog.
Sandwich. That's what I had for dinner.
Yeah, we were having leftovers, so I had a couple of ribs and a hot dog that were left over. I ate that. Come down here, and my mom said. And then my mom said she was going to get pizza because Dad decided after we had already ate he didn't want leftovers.
That happens. I made a grilled cheese sandwich and had leftover pork chops from Saturday.
That's the first thing I'd eaten all day. I don't know. I'm still in the habit from school. I just kind of got used because I hated school food so much. I got used to just not eating throughout the day. I'd drink coffee most of the day and then eat dinner. I'm still in that habit, which
I gotta get there.
it's been pretty good. I've lost a little weight doing that.
Well, yeah, because what you're doing is intermittent fasting. You're only eating at certain times, and you're only eating so much at certain times. You know what? I think I should.
I'd lose more if I could tell Budweiser to kiss my ass.
You know, that's why I drink light beer.
I've tried that light beer, dude. It just tastes like water to me.
Well,
I can't drink
yeah,
that
the
shit.
other thing is, too, is another reason why everyone picks on me because I drink Coors Light. But also at the same time, this was my beer official of my Army career.
Yeah.
It'd be like water, and I could get up after killing like a 12-pack or something like that. I still get up and fairly function halfway decent. Granted, I pissing like cow on a flat rock, but you know, at the same time,
Yeah. That's why I used to drink was light beer, but then my uncle got me to switch to Budweiser for a while, and then when I tried to switch back, it just tasted like shit. That light beer shit. My dad always fucks with me because he cannot stand Budweiser. He don't like it. You know, it
I
tastes
do not like Bud Mud Bud.
But then he'll sit there and drink Bud Select. That shit is nasty.
I never tried that.
It's like a light Budweiser, and it doesn't taste very good. It could be worse. You could be drinking Bud Light.
I mean, like I said, if it's free or whatever, you know, and I'll drink it, but that's definitely not my first choice because free beer definitely beggars can't be choosers, and it's kind of where that boils down to.
I used to drink PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh yeah, PBR. It's another one of them. It's kind of like Bud. It's not my first choice, but
Since that's all my grandpa ever drank, so that's kind of when I first started. And it wasn't bad, but man, it would hurt my stomach. The next morning, I wouldn't be like stupidly hungover or anything. Just
Miller Lite's
but
not
man,
bad.
it would fuck my stomach up the next day.
Nice, Sergey. Get a birthday cake, Marilyn Monroe popping out.
There you go.
You're supposed to bake the cake before you put the stripper in it. Yeah, Ronnie Vance.
Little baked stripper.
Yep. That's right. You're supposed to bake the cake, then put the stripper in it. Not put the stripper in the cake and then bake it. Oh yeah, MGD, Ben Nat, Miller High Life, the champagne of beers. Woof. Oh yeah, the Hefner. Oh yeah. That's another good one. Well, yeah, considering she's dead. Been dead for a while. The good old Hefeweizen. Oh, man, that was good beer, especially when it was in Germany. Oh, I love me the Hefeweizen.
My dad's got displayed in our living room. He found it in Grandma's house when she passed, and we were cleaning out her stuff. A pack of my grandpa's old. It was Harley Davidson beer.
Mm.
I mean, it was like a full pack too. And he's got it in my living room. It's old enough to where all the cans are sealed, but half full.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Do a little bit of detail on this. Oh, the Natty Daddies. Not a big fan of that Twisted Tea. That always gave me the gut rot.
Mm-hmm.
I could do IPAs. They're not bad.
Twisted Tea is all right. Surprising Twisted Tea out of the can, it's got that okay kind of taste. But if you pour it over ice, it tastes a lot better. Out of the can, it tastes odd though. But once you pour it over ice, it tastes pretty damn good.
I can't drink more than 2 of them without getting gut rot. Like it just gives me the worst fucking heartburn.
Yeah.
That's too sweet. I don't drink sweet shit, so. Nice. So, did you put your nightstick in your third point of contact?
I don't drink a lot of sweet shit either, but we take a lot of float trips around here, and on the river, I don't know. I kind of want something more a little, not super sweet, but something a little sweeter on the river.
Yeah, something light and stuff like that. So,
Do a few twisted tea. I know the last time we went on a float trip, I had hard
live videos and fuck you, Instagram. Okay.
I had hard Mountain Dew the last float trip. And oh my God, it was good, but God, that stuff tore my stomach up.
Hey, what's going on there, dear Sarge? How are we doing? Welcome to the party, brother. Nice. It's all the sausage, yeah. Good deal, good deal.
Yeah, that hard Mountain Dew, that last float trip tore me up. I don't know who the guy was, but someone in this world I know he took a photo of me. Someone in this world has a photo of me on the Merrimack River off to the side behind a bush taking a shit from that float trip. That hard Mountain Dew tore me up so bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, probably wouldn't get away with it these days. They'd have on someone sitting there fucking pressing shit on you.
Nobody said anything about it, but while I was doing it, only one boat came by, and I know that guy took a photo of me.
Actually, the trip was actually really good. Still, I got jobs down there, but they want me to be a resident down there. But the trip was actually pretty good, to say the least. So,
let's use this paint finish to turn out a little better. Oh, I haven't used this one yet. This one's brand new.
Okay.
This one brand new? No, this one ain't brand new. This one I can tell.
All right. Well, now we're just streaming on the U-Lubes and Rumbles.
Oh, they cut off your Instagram one or something?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, whatever. That's why I said buy Instagram. But it is a little late, stuff like that. So I just was like,
maybe they have a certain amount of time you can, after a certain amount of time, they just cut it off.
Yeah, it's at an hour, so.
Now I have to paint these side windows. Paint this shit before I go upstairs.
You know, actually, I think I'm going to leave this wall red, and I might just leave this red too, but I got dash black. We got the panels painted two-tone. So that ought to look halfway decent inside there.
Oh, this ain't going to look very good.
Got it set two tones. We got our Viper engine. We got our body done. That's true. I do not have a vag, but I figured I'd try something different on the Instagash. It's not bad. I mean, it's just something different. I was actually streaming the 3, but yeah, Rumble's where it's at. I got my bigger following on the U-Lubes, but like I said, we're getting it figured out. But yeah, the Oklahoma trip was awesome. I did not want to come back, but unfortunately got to do adulting and stuff, so.
Yeah, adulting sucks, doesn't it?
But I got to pack up some more shit. I might be making a trip back and run a bunch of shit down into a storage unit, so. Running it down there into a storage unit so that I can already kind of have everything pre-staged so that when we do get the house sold, if it does, sell quick, it should. It's a very great district that we live in for school district. So we've got that going for us. So
there you go with black.
oh, that looks good, Jimmy. Shit, yeah.
I'm gonna paint that little side one too, black. Because I got a big blue spot on the passenger side, so fuck, I'm just gonna paint it black.
Yeah, why not? Hell with it.
Paint it black, make it illegal in a few states. 5%.
Yeah.
Like,
Rumble, Odyssey, BitChute. Nice. Yeah, that's the other one I gotta look into is McDowell TV. That's a pop site, so I'm pretty sure it is. I do have an Odyssey account. I just haven't used it. BitChute, I never got into that one. I do have an Odyssey account. Maybe I'll see if I can fire up an Odyssey account too, and I'll work on
you
that
said
as
bitch
well.
you.
Yep, that's right. I'm being Okie from Muskogee, even though it's like, man, I loved it down there. I'm telling you, it was a whole different world down there, different world, but it was cool as shit.
Oh, that was a happy mistake. I kind of like it black. I got the back window painted black out there. Ooh, maybe I should have blacked all the trim out on this truck. That actually would have
Okie from
looked
Muskogee.
But I already have the wheels painted chrome. Okay.
Shit, of course I would just drop that on the carpet. Now I'm going to pick up this almost all the way dry nitrous bottle, and it's going to have all sorts of animal hair on it. And I was right.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, weather's nicer. My arthritis didn't bother me as much while I was down there. It was actually, like I said, really good time. I didn't want to come back. When I got to about Ohio, that was about the time the arthritis, even Green's arthritis was bothering her and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah, we went to Kentucky. I didn't want to come back either. Go from a nice, everybody's really cool state to fucking Illinois.
but that's also the other thing too, because my governor's a malignant cunt, and that's actually very offensive to malignant cunts. But that's another story.
Oh, ours is JB Pritzker, fat piece of fuck.
Oh yeah, you got that guy.
We will not allow ICE to come in the
Son of a bitch, Gunther! I can smell it. Where'd you shit? God damn it! I should have just got out. Damn it! Did you say bitch you? Yes. Oh my god, yes. Great movie. Great fucking movie. Joe Pesci is awesome in that.
Jimmy,
Oh
Jimmy, is that the Ford F-250? It's the kit itself is the 250 monogram, but in a parts box when I bought the kit, I found the dually bed and all the parts for it, so I'm converting it to the F-350. And those are the back wheels. And then we got the big ass front wheels.
Oh yeah, I got them on there. I've actually got one of them for my buddy Tur and stuff like that. He gave me a bunch of his model kits when he got out of it. I haven't done much with them. I want to do a couple of them and then just kind of give them back to him after they're done.
I don't think he doesn't the resin bodies anymore because I've emailed him a few times and I can't get no response. It's a Trailer Trash Customs.
Trailer Trash Customs. Oh boy. Hey, what's going on there, Rick Zink?
Hey, Rick. He has a resin 4-door cab for this kit and a resin 4-door OBS Chevy.
They should be stock. Are they 3D printed axles or are they stock?
These are the axles out of the GMC Big Game kit.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
And then I had to lift the back end up just a little more because I'm doing it incorrect. And instead of the rear axle being on the frame, I'm gluing the rear axle to the bottom of the bed because I'm lazy. Just don't pick it up and turn it over, and you'll be okay.
Yep.
It'll look good otherwise. But usually if I'm four-wheel driving, converting something, I always use the big game axle to frame.
That's cool.
The big game axles and frame are what's on these two builds behind me. Hang on. Trying to paint on my hands before I go grab my shit. This has the big game axles and frame on it. I'll move my big ass finger.
This one's gonna have under it is the. I take that back. It's the Zerter frame and kit that's gonna go under this. So.
And then same with the El Camino. It's got the big game frame on it.
Let's see.
Depending
on that, there's plenty of guys who actually do that. There, Sarge. I mean, yeah, it all depends. There used to be a catalog. Hey, Unfolding Joker, what's going on? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, hey, Rick Zink, you don't do much with the die cast. You know anyone who's actually really solid with a die cast that right? Let's see. I'm sure there's a way to actually find them out. Depending, you can actually look online and actually see what they are. Just kind of get some pictures.
It's a Tahoe, Kevin. It's the promo Tahoe that I just chopped apart. But sorry, go ahead.
I seen a Monte Carlo, like an older Monte Carlo. I'm sorry, take that back. Yeah, it was an El Camino when I was in Oklahoma that was on 37s.
Oh, no.
It might have been 36s, but it was up there. It was like silver in color. It looked really cool. A guy had it sitting out behind his garage. So.
Jimmy Flintstone has a full 72 El Camino and a 70 El Camino resin kits on his website, and I want to get them just to four-wheel drive them. Big four-wheel drive El Caminos.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I can't remember who off top of my, who actually does much with the die cast, but there is definitely some serious money that can be had with them die casts, depending on what year they are, what shape the package is in.
Scratch build what, Kevin?
Let's try this.
A Suburban, Kevin?
And it also depends on the scale, too.
To stretch one of those Tahoes into a Suburban would be kind of a pain in the ass. I've thought about converting one to a two-door Tahoe, but that would be a little easier, but at the same time, I'd have to figure out what to do with the side glass. I'd have to make some and a lazy fuck.
Damn.
I don't attempt big shit like that. I always feel like I'm gonna fuck it up, and then there just goes the whole project.
Well, probably. That step ladder, Jim.
Oh, step ladder.
Yeah.
Not Tahoe. It's
old
those are die-cast wheels and tires on it. I think they're like 37, 35.
So, yeah, depending on the years of what they are, get me some pictures if you can, and maybe I could just look up or you figure out like what they're going for on eBay. I mean, you can kind of get an average. I mean, there are people out there that do a lot of that too.
Fafa does have my address. We're doing a little trade, and he's sending me a glue bomb kit for a set of wheels that he needs, which I need to send these out. The wheels, the stock wheels that come on the 64 F100, he broke them trying to put them in the tires, and I'm not going to use the stock wheels, so do a little trading. So I have his, and he has mine. Yeah, Kevin. But Big Nose keeps losing my address, so I've had to send it to him like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, so the big thing is with this. Yeah, there you go. Bud's got the right idea. Double charges his ass.
Nah, it's a glue bomb of the square body Chevy. What is it? The shit. What is it? Tow truck. The blue one on the door, or the blue one on the box art.
Damn. Well, that's why it's like the hard thing about eating black pussy is I don't feel like eating mayonnaise through a Brillo pad. I thought that was the answer to that joke, or eating pussy first thing in the morning. It's like peeling it apart like a grilled cheese sandwich. Ah, shit. But
Which he's sending me that one, but I was trying my hardest to get him to send me that original box 454 OBS Chevy truck. But the tow truck's cool. I'll probably pull the tow truck bed off it, and I'll put a flatbed on it and do like, I might make that my shop truck. Big flatbed dually OB.
Hell yeah, Joe. Fucking badass right there. Check your email. That's probably where you find the address, Kevin.
Oh, you're talking to Rick. I thought you were talking to me, Kevin. I was like, Kevin, you don't have my address. I'm afraid you'll show up to my house. Then again, Jeff's crazy enough. He would too.
Yeah. Oh, no shit. That's pretty good. Damn. That's a sweet squirt gun right there. Shit, yeah. 1901.
Who squirted? Besides Gunther all over your carpet?
No, it wasn't Gunther. It was Gabriel. And I know he shit somewhere because I can fucking smell it. I got a whiff of it. Now I'm like, motherfucker. I don't know. I'll probably wait a few minutes before I clean it up anyway whenever I get off here. So, oh, that sucks, Kevin Smith. Your emails got deleted. Who are you, Hillary Clinton? Deleted emails?
Either Hillary Clinton or Hunter Biden.
Yeah. All right, there. Now I just got to get some stickers for the nitrous bottles.
I still can't believe that stupid old fuck. He pardoned everybody but himself. He didn't pardon himself, the fucking idiot.
Well, because he's probably going to die sometime here, you know? It's like, I don't need to pardon. I'm just going to die anyway.
Yeah. He's not even real. He's one of Hillary Clinton's lizard people.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Grab this. All right. Jesus Christ, it's almost 11 o'clock. Fuck. I said, oh, yeah, they're not going to be on here very long. That's all right.
I got some work for him.
I definitely got some I definitely got some work done to my USAC build.
Ugh. So much paint dry. Yeah, that was a happy accident. I like how it looks with the windows blacked out.
Yeah. I gotta put some putting these nitrous bottles in there. I should be able to get a sticker on them. Even if I don't put a sticker on them.
I just wish I'd done something else with the mirror. I don't know. The more I look at it and the custom way I'm doing it, the freaking moose antler mirrors I'm not liking them as much anymore. But
somebody had some of the 3D printed mirrors and stuff like that. That's right. You're gonna see that marking line bigger than shit. But
the set I found on eBay, I found a few of the OBS Chevy mirrors, but the tow mirror ones I found on eBay, they were the Dodge flip out antler tow mirrors, which those wouldn't have looked too bad on this truck.
Right. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. No. So I get to run little. You know what? Fuck it. This back deck lid's going to be black. This is a two-tone interior because I just got super glue all over the back deck lid. Well, that's all right. Hell with it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We got our interior here a little bit. We got our nitrous bottles, roll bar, seats.
Oh, hell yeah.
And our fancy door cards.
Do them seats, they have like a big headrests on them?
No, there are no headrests on them. So they're just like the stock seats.
But say if they had headrests, a little American flag decal would look good on the headset, on the headrest.
Yeah, I was thinking something about that, but I don't know. I may actually do a little bit of red outline on the seat just to kind of, I don't know, tie it all in together. So the interior is going to be black and red, kind of like Dale Earnhardt had the black, the red interior and shit like that in the car.
Yep.
Like I said, it's going to be flat black, have a couple decals on it, and I'm going to take some of this candy blueberry color and spray over the top of the decals because this has got white decals in it. So since it's got the white decals, I'm going to use the white decals. I might even actually throw the Dodge decals on there too. And then like spray over it.
That looked pretty good.
That's awesome. You got to get the super glue facial. Yeah, I got to put my cover back on here so my super glue don't dry off. So that's why they have that. That's why they give it a hot towels on the airplanes. Hot towel. You get the hot towel. It's almost like the hot happy ending. Get a little bit of that 2-ball compound there, work it in like it's fucking aging cream.
And I also seen on eBay, that might be what I do with that glue bomb square body Jeff's sending me. I seen a full printed, it was a flat bed, but it had all the welding shit on it. It was a welding bed. It might be a welding bed.
Called a pearl necklace. Or if you sit there after you bust a load on her face, punch her in the nose, you give her a jelly donut. Yeah, actually, it's a welding bed. So, this is actually the Morbius service body kit out of that Ford.
Mm-hmm.
I actually kept this. I gave Big Charlie wrecker body a while ago, and I told him it's like, well, you know what? He wanted to put it on a Ford. I'm like, all right, here you go. I'm not going to build that Mobius kit. The only reason why I bought that Mobius kit was for the service body. And he's like, okay, cool. So he asked me about it. And like I said, I sold it to him and shit like that. So I kept the service body and I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to put this under. So.
With it being it's the tow truck, but all the actual tow truck stuff that goes on the back is gone.
That's right.
But so I'm going to pull the tow truck bed off and I'll make it a flatbed.
Shit. If I'm in the rough stuff. She said, fuck me silly, so I put a clown suit on. She then said, fuck me with 12 inches and make it hurt. So I fucked her 8 times and hit her with a brick. Shit. That's right. It's like the difference between kinky and erotic. Erotic's using the feather. Kinky's using the whole chicken. Oh, shit. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, fuck. Well, I think I'm actually kind of at a decent stopping point right now. I'm just... like I said, we got our interior panels done. We got our interior tub kind of done. We got nitrous bottle seats, roll bar, door cards, dashes also done, which will probably need a little bit of work. Detail, I got to find the steering wheel for that so I can put it in there. We got flat black on the body. We basically got our frame ready to go. And we got our undercarriage, which I might have to try to refit to the frame, glue this in place before I put the other body on there. So we're getting there slowly but sure. That's right. I'm hung like a buff gerbil or a half-eaten Tic Tac, whatever. It's white and good for your breath.
Good Lord.
Oh, shit. So, yeah. Then I got to figure out exhaust and some other stuff on this, but I've got the golden shafts too, the golden drive shafts. So that'll kind of tie in really nice with the gold and kind of the gold and gunmetal paint scheme I got going on there. So, and then of course doing black on the body and, you know. Yeah, that's right. I got to go clean that because I just got another whiff of it. Thanks for reminding me, Edward. I appreciate it.
Edward.
Motherfucker. Oh, my God. Fucking.
Aren't new puppies just so much fun?
But goddamn, it's just fuck me right in the goat's ass. I'm telling you what.
Aren't new puppies just so much fun?
Yeah, new puppies are fun.
Till they shit everywhere.
Well, yeah, no, I just, like I said, I caught a whiff of it. Edward texted that out, and I'm like, I caught another whiff of it, and I'm like, I'm hoping he shit somewhere where I can actually get to where I ain't got to move anything. So I've got like a Smith machine gym set up, and it's like behind a crate, and we got some extra chairs that I normally, because I got a big table and stuff like that that extends out, but I got the table all condensed down, and the chairs are sitting over by my gym equipment, which I haven't used my gym equipment in forever, and it's kind of a pain in the ass for me to get behind there, and he likes to shit right around my gym equipment because he knows I can't get back there to where he shits. Oh, yeah, and he's definitely a hound dog.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely a little stubborn, but he's good, though. How old's a hat? I've had this hat since 2006 when I was over in Germany and we became part of the 2nd Stryker Cavalry Regiment. So this hat's got, like
miles on it.
Well, almost 19 years. Hat's got almost 19 years on it. This is my cavalry stats. I used to wear this with my uniform, so. Oh yeah, Gunther's been trained for about a year now. It didn't take Gunther long to get trained, but I also think that he's also got that hyper focus. So I kind of made it like a game with Gunther. So thank you, Serge. I appreciate it. It's I also like to wear this in show and stuff like that, just so that people know. It's like, oh, hey, there's a Sarge. We can see him. I showed up at Acme with this hat on, and we're walking in a parking lot. I said, hey, Sarge. I'm like, oh, hey, what's going on? They just kind of recognize the hat, too, so that's the other thing. Yeah, I try to keep him out of the bedroom, too, because the other day he pissed on Teresa's side of the bed, which I didn't know that he went into the bedroom.
Better than your side.
He didn't piss on my side. He pissed on her side.
Yeah, better than your side.
Because she sleeps during the day because she works nights. She went in there and was like, oh, what the fuck? There's a goddamn pot stepped in dog piss. I'm like, whoops. Oh, you never got your Stetson? Well, I purchased mine out of Miller Hats. Actually, I still got the card in there. It's been to hell and back, but yeah, that's where I purchased. Oh, wrong camera. Straight out of Miller Hats. That's
all right, man. I'm at a stopping point. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off.
Yeah. That's awesome because I got my gold spurs too, and that's the best part is having the golden spurs. Because actually, I still got mine sitting out right here. Oh yeah. I'm surprised, but yep, got to order golden spurs as well. That's pretty awesome, and that's also great because I enjoyed that because a lot of people used to get salty because you can't wear a Stetson. You got spurs on. You think you're a cowboy? No, I'm Cav, bitch.
All I'm gonna say is they'd be a dumb motherfucker to talk shit to your big ass.
Oh yeah, that might be it too. I'm not sure though. Well, I don't know. Gunther doesn't because he's actually been really good. I know they've been playing. Sometimes they get a little rough when they're acting up, but it's like I keep an eye on it. Oh yeah, I used to wear Stetson back in the day. I used to wear Brute. And I had the expensive stuff when I was chasing all the hoes there. It was I used to wear Chrome by Azzaro. It's Italian. It was like Italian piss water.
Yeah, I got my nice cowboy hat upstairs for fancy shit because I'm just never don't have a hat on.
Yep, that's exactly this. Stetson has had alcohol while we were in Germany. I christened it a good old Hefeweizen. Because it's part of 2CR. We were over in Germany, and that was where, yep. No, I was not airborne, but I was just a mechanic. I was a wrench. I worked on the shit that the Cav broke.
I got a big brown one upstairs just because the brown matches my hair better.
Oh, they had the brown ones too. Pretty much any cavalry Stetson, they had your Fort Hood. They had your Fort Hood. I want to say they had a couple different ones. The Fort Hood one was like a popular one, all kinds of style and stuff. It's I better put my fancy Lake Hella Cheers card back in my Stetson so I don't lose it. But you can, this thing's yep. You ain't never had a beer until you drank out of a Stetson. I'm telling you. That's what you call christening it. And then we had this Welshman who worked for General Dynamics that was great. and he fucking wore a kilt and everything like that. This fucking Welsh dude, his whole thing was he always used to call everybody a cheeky cunt. He didn't care who you were. That's right, you cheeky cunt, you cheeky cunt, you cheeky cunt. That was like his favorite word, you cheeky cunt. Don't be a cheeky cunt. He could be pissed at you, he could be happy at you, whatever. He just call you a cheeky cunt. That was like his fucking go-to word. And we were at dining in, which is basically like ball after we got back. And, you know, we had field service representative guys that were kind of working with us at the motor pool and shit. And they were at the party with us. And, of course, he was all dudded up in his nines and Welsh dressed with the kilt. This one German broad walked over, asked, he's like, oh, go ahead. And he's like, fucking, sure you trade up his kilt and stuff like that. And her eyes got fucking bright. And I just sitting there laughing my fucking ass off because she basically, like, and I'm not uber good at German, but I remember a little bit of some of it. And the gist of the conversation was, she said, so is it true that you wear nothing under your kilt? And I'm like sitting there already like cross room. I already know where this is going.
William Wallace and Braveheart already proved that.
Well, right. I get that. But this is also, you got to remember, it's like German broad, Welshman, like sort of, it was just funny to unravel. Plus, when you add alcohol to the whole thing, it even makes it funnier. So, but it was funny, like the look on her face when she reached up under there. And it was like, oh my God. I was like, she was like, her eyes were just, oh, fuck. I was like, I just started laughing. And then he's like, well, what'd you expect? Basically, what's going on, Marcy? How we doing?
Hey, Marcy.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it was. How traditional are you? Is basically just I gotta, but man, that was a great dining in. Holy shit. Oh my God. I remember bits and pieces of it, but it was kind of like a blur. I made multiple trips to the grog bowl. Oh, grog, that's another thing. Oh yeah, them Stetsons ain't cheap either. I'll tell you. This one was 196. Everything shipped and stuff like that. But that was also with the hat band and everything like that, and all the badges that I bought with it because I actually sent the badges as well. So
I know my felt hat, my felt cowboy hat upstairs was not cheap.
I got the cross. I got the cross sabers, the acorns, and I also bought their hat case for under $200.
The only thing I wish I would have bought with my cowboy hat is the damn case for it. I didn't buy the case, and now I wish I would have.
I made sure I got that because as far as being a mechanic, always around shit, you know, and it's like, you don't want to crush your hat. You don't want to crush the hat. And that's why, you know, I could pretty much like throw it anywhere and it was protected for the most part. So.
You know the rule. Don't ever set your cowboy hat on the bed. It's bad luck.
Oh, no. That's why I just throw it in the case. It protects it.
First thing my buddy did because my old black hat, it was that old cheap ass one I'd bought. And drinking it fit my head pretty well. Sober, it didn't fit my head very well. So I gave it to my buddy, and that's the first thing he did was throw it on his bed. And I'm like, you stupid motherfucker.
Yep. And
I swear,
actually store
that is a real one because the very next week after he did that, his bank account was hacked.
Oh.
So
the other flip side is you also store it on the crown there so that the luck doesn't fall out of it. But we had a warrant officer who used to be a drill sergeant who would always take his Stetson and like leave it like flat. He had like one of the flat brim. I'm like, bro, it's a Stetson. Shape it to your fucking head. It's not a brown round. It's not a drill sergeant hat. It's a fucking Stetson. Wear it like one. It was a good dude. Not gonna lie. I mean, he was a good dude. He was a little weird to say the least, but he was like one of them guys who fast tracked to E7 And then he went on the trail and got stuck on the trail for like fucking 7 years and then went warrant officer. So he was one of them guys. But yeah, he was definitely a little weird. Good dude, but
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here.
yeah, I'm gonna probably do the same. I gotta go clean up that dog shit. He was gonna shit in the house, and goddamn, I just got another whiff of it.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
All right,
Chat.
man.
See you guys.
Have a good evening. All right. Well, I'm not trying to be that guy, but it is actually after 11 o'clock, so I am going to probably call this live on its quits and stuff like that. I want to thank everybody for coming in and hanging out. It was fairly informational, but it was also, definitely one of them things. Hell yeah. Nice. All right, Unfold Joker, appreciate you coming by. Edward, Buds, Kevin Smith, appreciate you. Sarge, enjoy. You have a good rest of your evening. Sergey, enjoy. Rick Zink, appreciate you. Everyone else who's kind of watching in chats, the Rumbles, Marcy, and stuff like that. I don't know if you're back yet or what, but I got to go clean up some dog shit that Gabriel decided to leave me because I just caught a whiff of it. Y'all take care, and we'll try to do this again next week. If I can try to figure out Rumble on how to stream it to PlayStation, I might try to figure that out too. So anyway, Edward, appreciate you. Thank you. Y'all take care. This is Sarge. I'm out.